Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody.
Hi.
We are live. We're no intro. We're just immediately into it. Ponytail immediately on my case. Go.
Some things are just beyond the capabilities of mere mortals, I suppose.
Oh yeah. I mean, what's the quote from Gandalf? Wizard is never late, arrives precisely when he means to.
Yeah.
I like to think that I'm like that, but I definitely know that I am certainly not. So I will be humble in that.
You are not, in fact, a mortal divine being from the west. Not a Maiar.
Yeah. There we go. All right, yeah, everything's good. Not dropping any frames. All's good there. We switch over to the game. Chat is up. All is good. All right, ready when you are, Pico.
Okay.
Oh, bam. Yeah, but you're not Gandalf, so you can't use that as a defense. I mean, okay, a little late to the party, Horn Jail. Stream delay, I get it. We've been over this. Okay.
Alright, we're gonna save Reach.
Yeah.
Today we're gonna save Reach. We're gonna beat... Things are looking grim, but I'm sure that we will find a way to pull this out.
Oh my god. Just got an achievement. I got an achievement called Remember Reach. Play Halo Anniversary, or play Halo on the 14th of any month.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, this is perfect.
Hi, Epicron.
Hey. Yeah, hey, Epicron. Oh, I didn't even realize. I guess that's the day Reach was saved, right?
I think
remembering the victory of Reach.
Yeah, I think... I don't know if it's the last day of the battle or the first day of the battle. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. If we pay attention to when it gives us timestamps. Because like this game, unlike the other Halo games, this game does take place over several days.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's harder to track the other Halo games, but most of them are
very quick.
In pretty short, yeah. You don't really have times when like you get the vibe that Master Chief is just chilling somewhere.
I love that like dismount.
The Covenant are jamming all comms to command.
Oh, it's just the release of the game.
It's good to have you back. Sorry I came alone. Make him proud.
Us losing George always makes me think of one of the, I think it was the first time the Mjolnir armor was put into action in one of the books.
Mm-hmm.
There was a similar space issue. There's another Falcon if you want to pilot.
Oh.
He's right over there.
Okay, Marine, you can hop in that gun again. Sorry.
Hmm?
Sorry for making you stand up.
What's your status?
He got back on.
We found the jammer, but we're getting hit. Request immediate assistance. Synovia Center is off.
I'll go up.
You still with me, one-niner?
Let's get out.
One-niner, do you copy?
Yeah.
6, I'm uploading for
Oh no! I'll go up.
Oh no! I spawned off of the helipad.
I'll go up.
Twice. You just spawned into open air.
I found it. It's left trigger. Can I catch you? I'm now just descending. Why am I descending? Why am I descending?
You need to, so...
You have to hold the trigger to gain.
If you hit altitude? A, it will lock your altitude.
Okay, I see that. I did not realize... God, the Falcon flies very weird. It's okay, guys. We're professional gamers, I swear. Okay, this is feeling more natural. I'm figuring it out. You're on point with the month, too, since release was 10/9/14. Really? Huh. Alright, can you respawn?
Yeah, we definitely planned it that way.
Here.
Spawned off the helipad again.
Oh my god. Oh, there's more Banshees inbound. I like the main gun on this thing.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Okay, alright. We're just gonna land and not die to the... How many freaking Banshees are there?
Okay,
you're alive!
On the helipad.
Alright, now you get to kick the Marine out. Or... do you want, or just go, or?
No, just go, I think.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's great. Ow. Don't mind the damage and the shaking. We're fine. I can't believe we perfectly, you know, planned our playthrough of Halo Reach.
I can believe it. We're pretty deliberate like that. We definitely don't just kind of throw this stream together at more or less the last minute.
Yeah. It's not like I've woken up at like 11:55 and like crawled out of bed and then got onto the computer.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely not what occurred.
We have landed. I will take back off and provide fire support.
We're clear. The more the merrier. More for me.
There's something behind me. A Banshee. There we go. God, I want them to put this gun on a Warthog. This is a good gun. Beating Halo Reach on Legendary 14 years after release on the dot. It's 40, oh my god, it's been 14 years too. Oh, my.
Oh man. Wow.
I'm so glad
impressive.
Last week you said, hey, we should wait a week.
FYI, there's an ad break at the moment.
Oh, I see that. Oh, dang it.
I don't know if anybody in the chat is not subbed.
I think there's probably a few, but yeah.
We can reiterate the excellent happenstance.
Yeah, I can't believe how perfect that is.
You may have to take care of the jammer yourself.
I think they're both weak to a headshot.
Yeah, I got one of them.
Got the other one. Nice. Ooh, laser behind, and concussing.
I got
nice.
him. Got the laser guy.
Thank you for the hydrate, Horny Jam.
Accessing building schematics. There's an elevator on the north.
Oh, you had 2 shots left in your Magnum, I see.
Yeah. I hit that guy pretty good with the laser.
I think you hit his concussion rifle round with the laser beam. It like detonated midair.
That's cool. That's a neat thing if that works. Okay.
Right, do you need health?
Yeah. I actually took quite a bit of damage on the trip over here since the Falcon doesn't have doors. I was just occasionally getting hits from outside.
Amazing.
That didn't hit the Falcon, but I didn't die, so that's good.
Elevator music. But yeah, for anyone who got cut off by the ad there, we were just realizing that we 100% planned beating Halo Reach on Legendary 14 years after release on the day of release, which is the 14th of September.
Exactly so, 14 years. Yeah.
Exactly, and all 100% planned. Perfectly planned. Everything leading up to this point over like the last half a year. 100%.
I think you may have given away the game a little bit when you started that anecdote with, we just realized we perfectly planned.
Oh, no. See, It was planned.
How does one just realize they planned something?
It's a trap.
Ah,
Get the
drones.
hell out of there.
So you plan it, and then you forgot that you planned it.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. We did plan it then. I don't remember planning it, but we did.
Yeah, it happens.
My memory's just not very good. You know?
It's like most architecture. That drone exploded.
Ah, man. Drones are so beefy in this game.
They pop real good. I didn't realize they were so, like, high pressure. Are we just supposed to be leaving? Do they just keep going?
I think maybe. I think maybe we just need to go.
Yeah.
The drones might just kind of keep pouring on.
Yeah. Ooh, shotgun here.
Oh, cool.
Magnum. That's the bubble shield. Speed. Oh, there are so many drones.
Ow.
Ah, I hit left bumper to armor lock and nothing happened.
It's X.
Hit it? Oh! Why was I thinking left bumper?
Don't know.
What have I been playing recently that, like, left bumper is an activate? Oh god, I got shredded.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Alright, maybe we do need to do something about the drones.
I
A little bit of
remember
fighting.
the drones being in this section and being a huge freaking pain.
Yeah. Isn't this one of the multiplayer maps?
I don't know. I never played any Reach multiplayer, but it feels like it definitely could be.
I am going to die.
Yeah, I'm currently hiding from the drones.
Apparently you do not regen shields while you armor lock.
That makes
Left
sense.
bumper for the bone mass buff. That's actually down on the D-pad for Valheim, Hornydale. Maybe I should have bought the sprint upgrade. Or not bought it, but went with it. Oh!
Oops.
It was a good guess, though. Honestly, it was one of the things I was thinking about. Alright. We can do it. Oh, you know what? I think it is Valheim, though, because in Valheim, left bumper is to sprint, which in this game is an ability, so it's like, that would have been the thing to do.
Yeah, that's a
I
good call.
almost made it.
Yeah, well, freaking drones.
What is the weapon to use against drones?
The weapon that I always found to be the absolute most useful against drones is the SMG, which I don't think is in this game.
I think a headshot is good, but getting consistent
it's
headshots.
just a matter of getting a headshot is the trick. Shotgun's not bad as long as they get close.
Being shot from behind now. I have like one shot left.
Come on, teleport. Come on, teleport. Seriously, teleport. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh,
Okay, so here's what happened. I got to the elevator. I wasn't sure if if you'd gotten there yet or not, but I was like, screw it.
Sit tight, Lieutenant.
I'm sure that if I go down the elevator, you will teleport to me soon.
mm-hmm.
And that didn't happen. So I got out of the elevator, and I was running around trying to like figure out where I need to get for it to teleport you. And I leapt over one of the barriers thinking I would get to the lower part of the stairs there a little faster, but it was in fact a hole. And so I fell to my death.
That's fine. It's all good.
Oh, there's so many drones. Oh,
Go by.
geez.
Go, 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 go. No, I was in the elevator. What if we go Needler? Where it does the shooting for me. And then they just... Oh, God, the healing thing's gone here. The freaking SMG... Like, the Covenant really have a good trigger finger for the plasma pistol. Just turns it into an SMG. Oh. Jesus.
Ow. Man, this.
I'm like trying to think of like what we could do here.
Pray, maybe.
I'm pretty sure the drones are infinite. We can't just outfight them.
I do think so. I think both. Oh, respawn. I don't know how you found a little alcove that was considered safe to respawn in, but you did, and
it was a moment
that's
between
great.
spawn waves.
This is rough. Stop dying, it's not good for you.
Yeah.
That's a good tactic.
I have an idea.
Honestly.
I have an idea.
Uh-huh.
I think we need to both have an assault rifle. So, you should totally kill me. Or actually... Old games had more realism. Leaving to your death with terrible invisible. Alright, I now have an assault rifle.
Headshots will kill these guys in one, pretty much. It's just
Yeah.
getting them. Taking cover like.
You're so clumsy with the controller.
Oh, the checkpoint.
Checkpoint's interesting.
Yeah.
Do
Drones
they
aren't
actually have an end?
stopping.
Make a run for it. Nope, don't make a run for it. More. There's one behind me. Jeez.
I thought I was clear, and then like 6 came around the corner.
I can't do anything.
I'm back. Checkpoint. Or whatever that's worth.
Just I'm trying to read the mini map, and sometimes it seems like they're right on top of me, but they're outside the room.
Yeah.
What if we just sprint together? Our combined health pools, maybe.
Yeah, that might be the...
Are you alive? All right, full health. We need to go left. Oh. All right. As soon as your shields recharge, and we just run.
Oh, was the wrong way. You warned me. But,
Make a run! Oh, there's so many of them. Damn it.
Oh no!
I like how this is we No,
The
you're in
elevator's
the elevator.
going down.
Oh,
My dead
I
body is riding the elevator down. Okay, ready? Yeah, go.
Go. Perchance. I'm hitting the button. I'm in.
Thermal looks clear for now, sis. Return to your platform and stand
I'm
by.
so sorry.
I spawned in the elevator shaft, but like not in the elevator. Which is pretty hilarious.
Alright, not a problem. Handled like professional.
Yeah, that was clean. That was a
Golf 278.
real showcase of
We're up
our
on the Johnstown building.
elite
We got
gamer
banshees all
skills.
over us.
Lieutenant, I'm sending you Jonathan's coordinates. Neutralize those banshees.
Oh man, that was. I feel like we were having a harder time with that than like jackal snipers.
Yeah.
At least with jackal snipers, you can kind of like just shoot them and outplay them.
Yeah, the fact that drones normally swarm does make them, I think, progressively more threatening relative to other enemies as you go up.
Whoa! What's shooting me?
You got it.
Okay.
Take it! Banshee! Give me an angle! Come get some freaks!
Go. We can shoot down the phantoms, right? Seems like
I
it's.
think so.
We need to go this way, anyways. Oop. Things on the tail. I'm trying to bias with a rightward lean so that they're coming on up on our left for you. Dude locked. Orbiting. Ooh, something's on our rear.
Multiple contact! Gotcha!
That's all of the banshees.
Aye. Oh, something on our right. More banshees coming in.
Kill that thing! Get on target!
Ooh, that did a lot of damage to us all of a sudden. Four banshees low front. 11 o'clock. 10 o'clock, actually.
yeah, I
I
see 'em.
think they're just passing.
Yeah, they don't look like they are in an intercepted course. They seem to just
Oh,
kind of be...
12 o'clock.
Banshee's down. Get the hand, Spartan.
You want some too?
Yeah, friendly Pelican assistance. Ooh, plasma flak.
Yeah. Oh,
Stand
that's
by,
from on that top of that building.
One of our trooper
Yep.
squads went silent after the hospital got hit. I'll mark the location. Complete their mission. and
I don't
take
actually
out
see the
target.
turret, I'm just firing at the source of the plasma.
Yeah, it seems like it's just sort of right in the middle. I think it's dead.
Yep, okay. More Banshees, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I see him.
Just keep shooting.
Oh, more flak. Oh,
I
Jeez.
died. Did we both explode?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
just me? Oh,
the
yeah.
plasma flak got us. Okay. Alright, the Banshees, 12 o'clock.
Banshee's down. Tricky in the hand, Spartan.
We need a new Falcon ASAP. Okay.
4 Charlie 2-7 to command. Request immediate assistance.
Go ahead, 2-7.
We're at the Virant Telecom Tower. Got hunters between us and the jammer.
Copy 2-7. Help is on the way. Noble 6, I'm sending
Banshee
you coordinates
low.
for the
I
virus
think you
tower.
see him.
Go get those troopers unstuck.
I'm clear.
That one's down. Okay, okay. Targets that large building there.
Banshees.
Got a hit.
I think that building to our 3 o'clock is where that. Oh, Banshee behind.
Clear.
Okay. Oh, there's another Banshee.
Yeah, Banshee on this side.
Good here.
Another Banshee, 12 o'clock according to radar. Oh, high. Yep. Why is it Legendary always makes Banshees, like, super lethal? Flying things, for that matter.
How's this feel?
Yeah.
Clear here.
I guess it's just because you can't really take cover from them. They're just always going to be tailing you.
Yeah, that's definitely a part of it. You can run from elites and run some stuff. You can usually hide behind things, but
Yeah. God, I can't even. I'm shooting through our own smoking engine. Okay, descending. Oh, plasma turret on this building. I see the glow. It's still kicking. There we go.
there it is.
Alright, there's probably going to be something down here.
I see something moving around down there.
Yeah, I see
Oh,
infantry.
Oh yeah, they're enemies. Fronts.
Bird on that one. Give me an angle. You know it.
Something very tanky there in the middle. Ooh.
Kill
Oh,
that
more
turret.
Banshees. Hold on. Banshees high.
Going loud.
There's the other Banshee low. Oh, nice work.
I think there are hunters down there. Is what's.
Woo! Ah, yeah. Are there like spare Falcons around? Because once we take a certain amount of damage, we're just
I
eventually
haven't
doomed.
seen any. I do think that once we complete objectives, when we come back out, I think it's essentially a fresh Falcon.
Yeah. If you want to keep firing there, I'm going to focus on the Banshees.
You want some too?
Oh, I see. There's a second turret, but it's kind of in an awkward position.
I would ask you to ping it, but I don't believe there's a ping.
Nope. Man, I wish there was. Yeah, you see.
Yep. No, Banshees dropping altitude. I was trying to get under their fire.
Yeah. The Falcon just isn't really agile enough to effectively dodge fire, I think.
Yeah.
Take it. Get me a range. Keep your head in the game.
We might be better off just trying to land and bail.
I think so, yeah. I think once.
Alright. I'm going to do so right now.
Yeah.
I'm out.
How's this feel?
I'm out.
Oh, that's... Oh, I have no grenades. I just tried to throw a thing I do not have. Jackal marksman up high. I can't get him. Alright, there's two actually.
Yeah, I got one.
Keeping the brute's attention on the low ground. One's down. I'm not sure if that was you. Oh, hello, Brent. I have a plasma grenade. Turret's empty.
Yep. I got another guy. I think the brutes are down. Yeah, I think that's everybody out here, as far as I can tell.
Okay, these are homing fuel rods. There's something showing up on the motion sensor over here.
There's a jackal. Hold fire. Several jackals.
Holding. I don't see that banshee anymore.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing else of interest down there as near as we can tell.
I think the banshee doesn't decide to be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, medicine, thank you. I've got the plasma pistol again. Front page news. Find me in the club. Achievement unlocked. Those are hunters.
Yeah.
How does a plasma pistol fare against hunters? I hit. Didn't seem to do much.
I think their armor is pretty decent at deflecting energy attacks.
Yeah, I'm getting some good hits on the rear of this hunter.
Beefy boy, hunter.
Are you meleeing them again?
No, I was unloading. I unloaded like a couple magazines of needle rifle rounds right into his back, and he just kind of didn't care. And like I was definitely hitting where it hurt. I saw the little orange blood spurts and stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing over here with the DMR. That's in me. Oh, there
Now
are.
I'm meleeing him. He got
Now
stuck.
I'm meleeing him. There are at least 3 hunters, which means there's probably 4.
Yes, there were I think 2 pairs in here.
Is there any heavy armament around here?
There is a rocket launcher directly in the middle of the floor under the big glowing ball.
I see that. I'm gonna empty this DMR and go for it. Wish you could like shoot off. I'm so used to games nowadays letting you like shoot off like weaponry. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
I'll shoot off the hunter's like arm cannon. Oh, the one that was nearest you just went down.
Okay, good. I put a lot of damage in that guy, so I'm glad that it eventually amounted to something.
All right, going for the rocket. All right, one Alzona's down. There's at least one up top. That went through his legs. All right, that was my bad. Spare ammo. Oh, jeez, there's another hunter. Keep moving. anything behind here? Nope. There's no ammo behind the bar. There's plasma.
Yeah,
grenades, though.
I keep diving behind the bars, hoping to find something.
I think there are still some Marines up that might be helping distract. Oh, I see you. I see you. Yeah, keep them distracted.
One of them is. I'm just.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I'm
yes,
just
yes,
like
yes.
hiding behind this bar, which is extremely resilient because this one hunter just keeps hitting it with fuel rod blast. And it's fine.
I'm out of ammo. I am the bullet. Nice! I am the bullet too. The sequel. Oh. Alright. The sequel was not as good as the original.
That's how it goes.
Ah, but I am back with more ammo. Yeah, I got the melee.
EM activity suggests the jamming device is close to your position. Up high.
Nice. Oh, we just overload it. Health here if you need it.
I've just found.
Jammer offline.
Beautiful.
Well done, Noble 6. Head back to your Falcon.
Can we get a new Falcon?
I think if we hold down to call for evac, maybe they'll bring a new Falcon.
Now Bone Mass just activated, that's it. Hey, new Falcon.
Add began.
Do you want to fly?
Sure.
Alright. Ooh.
Command, this is Gunnery Sergeant Buck. You left Tobias to you.
Copy, Gunnery Sergeant. Go ahead.
Need escort on a classified op. Send someone who knows how to fly tight formation.
So it's a grenade launcher. And it bounced into our own engine and killed it. That was... So, whenever you get a chance to park so I can respawn.
Yeah.
We get a new Falcon and I immediately, like, damage it. I'm so sorry.
I don't think our insurance is going to cover this.
Yeah, an act of God.
I'm coming, Buck. Gotta get you to Earth, or else the timeline's just totally screwed. Oh, there is a lot of fire coming out of. That's probably just cosmetic, though, right? Like they were just like, oh yeah, the Covenant will be pressed if this thing is like on fire.
Yeah, it's just exhaust.
Oh yeah, like somebody tricked out the exhausts on this particular Falcon.
Oh yeah. See, because we're abandoning the Reach, there's a lot of excess like resources. So they're just like running on like full afterburn, extra fuel, anything and everything.
No, I just realized I don't even have any side gunners.
Yeah, one of them killed themselves, and the other one Just died.
Why would the Covenant do this?
Why would the Covenant do this? Oh? What? It teleported me to the start.
That's weird. I wonder if these buildings are just like not, if there's something that makes them out of bounds for on foot.
It said something about like hold down for the evac thing. I thought you were just joking, but apparently that's like a mechanic.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing. Oh, oh! Another Falcon's arriving.
I'll see you in hell.
Okay, dude, see you there.
Yeah, we'll see you on the escort level. Come on.
Stand by.
Green, there we go.
One of our trooper squads went silent after the hospital got hit. I'll mark the location.
I'm on my
Their
way.
mission and take out the jammer. This is the last jammer, Six.
Oh yeah, you know what? Having 2 Falcons would have also probably made this much easier. Double the
Yeah,
firepower.
that was my fault for blowing up our second Falcon immediately.
How dare you? Kind of forgot that we had the availability for 2.
Yeah, I wonder,
Like,
I don't know if we could like call additional ones for evac, or if it's sort of like, yeah, you get one.
Not a tango in sight.
Yeah.
I'm coming in for a landing at the location.
I'm coming in behind you. Ooh, plasma fire on you.
Well, I'm technically on top of the building.
You did do a landing. Target seems quiet.
Yeah, there's not really anything down here. I think it was that turret you just blew up that killed me. Okay.
Oh, now there are targets.
Get ready. Trouble thrown.
An engineer in there. Gross.
It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to assist. I am landing.
I think that's ballistic glass.
Oh, yeah, it's being shielded. Or rather, it's in cover. I'm sorry, engineer, I'm sorry.
Shooting.
Contacts, 2 and 10 o'clock. I'll hold them off so you can get to the other side.
Through that doorway! Move, move, move!
What was that noise?
Thank you.
Thank you. Continuing downstairs. Oh my. Apparently a shotgun from 2 feet away is not enough to stagger a jackal.
Oh crap, there's just a lot of fire.
Lightning? What was that? Oh, that brute on the bottom floor.
Yeah. Those grunts.
Tempting to weaken that. Actually, wait. Right, that's the thing. These brutes don't have shields, so you can still just pop their helmet and then get them.
Yeah. I think the lion's share of Covenant down there are dead now.
Seems quiet enough.
More brutes! Stay back, you stinking bastards!
Okay. Oh, shoot. Hi there. I am in a bad spot. That really is the thing on Legendary, is just... really cannot push, like, too far forward.
Yeah.
Because it's
you
just,
definitely
it's
have
just
to
death.
Make a more deliberate approach.
And it's not the crouch button. There we go. Oh, gotta move.
Okay, I got that gold one that was way at the end.
Attempting to assist with Magnum
Correction.
Fire.
One of the gold ones.
Yeah, there's a few of them. One down. Third one's now retreating, I think.
Fell back, yeah.
Where's my... There it is.
That guy.
Oh, another engineer somewhere.
One group down.
Oh, trooper. Oh, I see the pulse from the engineer. Or...
Killed the brute in the trench.
I thought that was... Oh, no, that's the EMP.
Oh, geez.
Backing up.
I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, there's the engineer. Like, was surprisingly well hidden. Engineer's down, sadly.
Good shooting. One brute down.
Yep. Nice.
Second brute down.
Thanks for the assist, Spartan. Jammer's right over here.
There's a health over here by the jammer if you need it.
Very much so. Thank you.
Also, jetpacks.
Hey!
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm showing the hospital jammer offline. Nice work. As soon as you can, I need you back in your Falcon. Noble 2 to Noble 6. You've got incoming tangos.
Oh!
We've got jumpers.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright, just my shields ate it.
Yeah, thankfully I hit you with the melee and not the shotgun. It really is. I'm trying to make the shotgun work at more than 2 feet, and it's struggling.
I'm trying to pop shields with this plasma rifle.
I'm clear.
Me and the Marine were just meleeing that guy.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. I mean, those trooper or jet trooper ones are just...
Yeah, they're not very beefy. Melee is pretty effective.
Yeah. Jeez. Oh!
6 is down.
Alright. Someone in there's got a concussion rifle.
Oh, I
That
found
guy.
it.
Nice.
I got him. Stairs.
I was very close to headshotting you after your shields had broke.
Here, ma'am. You can head back to your bird.
It's understandable. Sometimes the urge is strong.
It wasn't a matter of, like, will. It was a matter of, like, you meleeing the guy I'm shooting. Alright, fly a gun. I'm good either way. Okay.
Noble to noble leader. All jammers are down.
Solid copy, Noble 2. New orders. All personnel are to be evacuated from Oni HQ. Say confirm.
Confirm Oni Tower evacuation.
Noble 2! Noble 2, sit rep!
Copies are hitting the HQ in force. They must have zeroed my signal.
Get that evac started!
Roger that. Noble 6, get over here and cover our evac pelicans. I need you overhead now.
And now I can grab the mouse and be faster at aiming.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6 long-range shade turrets in the vicinity of the Oni Tower, making life pretty tough on our evac birds.
Copy, Whiskey 3-5. Noble 6,
right
take
below
out
us.
those heavy shades. That's one.
There we go. Thank you for the hydrate, Horny Jail. Sorry, I was hydrating. We got Banshees on our flank.
Another shade turret down.
They got me.
I have a feeling we do not have a pilot anymore.
Yep, they,
Whiskey 3-5 to command. We need those shade
Yeah.
turrets gone.
Copy 3-5. Go, Lieutenant. Shade turrets are priority.
falling.
I was like, what am I supposed to do here? I can't get out and get in the pilot seat.
Noble 2! Noble 2, sit rep!
Copies are hitting the HQ.
Banshees on our rear.
They must have zeroed my signal.
Get that evac started!
Roger that. Noble 6, get over here and cover our evac pelicans. I need you overhead now.
Two Banshees still on our flank. They're far away, but they're definitely on our tail.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6 long-range shade turrets in the vicinity of the Oni Tower, making life pretty tough on our evac birds.
Copy, Whiskey 3-5. Noble 6, take out those heavy shades.
I don't even know if my bullets are doing anything at this range.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell
Another shade turret down.
with the door
Whiskey
guns.
3-5 is clear to proceed with evac.
Copy, Command. Much obliged.
Noble 6, lose those other shade turrets so the pelicans can be counted.
Two more low.
Shoot. They killed me. I'm impressed that,
Whiskey 3-5 to command. We need those shade turrets gone.
maybe impressed is the wrong word. That the pilot can be shot out of the Falcon, but the Falcon doesn't
Confirm
explode.
Oni Tower evacuation.
Noble 2!
Maybe.
Noble 2, sit rep!
Copies are hitting the HQ in
All right. If we die
force.
again,
They must have
I'm gonna
zeroed my
see if I
signal.
like stay on the ground. If I can
Roger
call in a
that.
second Falcon.
Noble 6, get over
that's a
here
good
and
plan.
cover our evac pelicans. I need
You're
you
also welcome
overhead
to
now.
try flying instead if we only have the one.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6 long-range shade turrets in the vicinity of the Oni Tower.
I don't know if we can just outrun the Banshees and just focus on the turrets, because there's just so many Banshees.
Yeah, and we aren't fast enough to outrun Banshees ultimately.
Oh, it's dropping off a new turret. That's mean.
Yeah.
Another shade turret down. Whiskey 3-5, you're clear to proceed with evac.
Copy, Command. Much obliged.
Noble 6, lose those other shade turrets so the pelicans can be counted. Their turret is
Sorry
down.
for anyone watching the stream. It's I'm whipping the camera around trying to get onto these Banshees.
Yeah, if you do your best to keep Banshees off of us, I will focus on killing turrets.
Whiskey 3-5 to command.
Unless we
need those
really,
shade
really get
turrets
to it.
gone.
Copy 3-5.
Shit.
Go, Lieutenant. Shade turrets are priority 1. Whiskey 3-6, proceed with evac.
I copy, Command. Thanks.
Well, we've got
Noble 6,
several Banshees coming to
neutralize
you
the
around
remaining
first.
shades for our evac zone.
It's not like we get motion sickness from it. Well, I know some people it's agitating and annoying, even if it's not like
Five down.
uncomfortable. Oh, there are like 6 banshees tailing. Do not keep doing the circle. Do not go. Do not slow down.
Whiskey 3-7, we may proceed with evac.
It's all the turrets.
Solid copy, Command. Appreciate the help.
Okay.
Noble 6, you are one silly iceberg. I'm extending the landing pad now. Come home, Lieutenant.
Yes, please.
Alright,
Please
here
let
we
us
go.
get out of Banshee Land.
Yay! I have actually
Oh.
found that when I watch other people play first-person shooters,
Look at this
I
place.
sometimes do get motion sickness.
Used to be the crown.
Yeah,
jewel.
when you're not the one in control.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Hey, you made it.
It's a regular family reunion.
It's weird, I
Keep
don't know
him.
why.
I gave him to you. I'll honor him my own way.
George always said he would never leave Reach.
The big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just saved the planet. We should all be so lucky.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior level communiques.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost. Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
In the southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you are receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
I can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble Leader, this is a Priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area.
And they're in a hurry. How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big. 40 million root guns.
Just lost Holland. What's going on?
Atomic excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne. Close.
How close?
That close!
There it is.
First glassing? Me too.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Our best option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters northeast. We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now!
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn op. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
It hasn't already.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting for something.
Where does he get off calling a demolition a priority 1?
Come on, get in!
Let's go! Come on!
I guess that also confirms that they don't have their shields up all the time. Just like that. Another one down.
Mm-hmm. We'll save this planet in no time.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... You know, it's always darkest before the dawn.
Yeah, you're right.
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual. Noble 1, go ahead. We need that base taken out, son. What's your status? Still outside. Thermal on the interior shows standing room only. We're gonna have to thin them out or we'll be way too popular. Copy that, Noble 1. Hauling down. We got a job to do, so let's stay focused and get it done. 6, are you in position?
Affirmative.
Good. Execute.
Also like how they actually did voice 6.
Yeah.
Covenant owned this sector now, but they're defending for a major strike.
I actually don't know what
Small
Mail
group
6 sounds like.
Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of
But
Noble can
Mail
land
6
at
is good.
Sword Base for the torch and burn.
Mhm.
Keep a low profile. We take them by surprise, this will be a hell of a lot easier.
Spartan, we'll follow you.
Right, okay.
Oh, I don't remember this. But this is... You see how the ice is melted, and so this whole area is flooded now.
Yeah.
I guess that's from the... Well, probably just the warfare and the glassing.
The glassing.
Ah, that's really cool. Yeah, so, I mean...
I don't suppose the, I don't suppose our weapons are stealth enabled, huh?
I don't imagine so. Do we have
the DMR? They'll react, right?
Yeah, and we can't go to the right, so we have to go through them. Can we get into this building?
Yeah, you can go under the building. I remember that.
It's not too deep. Honestly, this would be incredible cover against plasma fire.
Yeah.
Plasma hits the water and just dissipates. I mean, I don't really see a sneaky way through this.
I'm coming up on their flank. I might be able to.
Oh, they. Oh.
You got the guy in the turret.
I got one of the turret guys. A sniper down. Fuel rod grunt down. There's 2 fuel rods on the ground to the right. Yep. Grunt and the ghost is down. Okay. Let's see about grabbing those fuel rods. Ooh.
I've got reinforcements. Maybe.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was pretty clean.
There's a sniper beam rifle up in that tower.
Sending us back here for a simple demo op?
Only thinks it's worth it. Want to tell you something?
It tells me things ain't so simple.
Ooh, another sniper tower. Well, it's actually a gun tower.
Do you want a fuel rod gun?
Oh, is there more ammo?
Yeah. There, I killed a couple over here, too.
Where? Ah, I see. Okay, I've got a lot of ammo now.
Alright, and there's, I don't know if you have any room for another, but there's...
Oh, wow, you can hold a lot of reserve shots. I have 30 total rounds. I think it locks on in this game. That's a Scorpion.
Yeah.
Okay. May I drive?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Might be a Scorpion that's still
I'm
operational.
gonna
6. Take a look.
snipe these guys in the top.
There is a machine gun turret if you would like to get in. waiting. Okay,
Right.
I didn't want to accidentally hit you.
I never really remember where I have to stand to access the machine gun turret. Back up.
Yep, working on it.
Yeah, it's a turret, or not turret, a tower. Killed the turret, so. Shot.
Keep our distance.
Gel regime stretch.
Oh, yeah. I'll let you engage. Oh,
Yep,
target on the right.
On our right.
Yep, keeping an eye as I stretch. It's actually really. I used to have a wired controller and now a wireless, and that makes. Ooh, that's a lot of ghosts.
Ad is running.
Oh, yep. Ad's running.
Take out those hostile air defenses.
Was that a Banshee just sitting on the ground?
Oh. Was it? I thought it was all ghosts.
No, I think you're right.
Okay.
I only saw it in the midst of explosions. It looked bigger than it was.
Can we just shell this?
I doubt it.
Time to go to work, Noble 6. Take out those guns.
But that would be nice.
Oh, more ghosts.
It's just like if I were designing this, I would be like, no, you can't do it. Otherwise, that like means you don't play the level, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's.
Oh. Well, no, keep going.
First target neutralized. Falcon, stand by.
Oh, well, okay.
All right, good job.
Is it going to explode or?
Oh no.
Oh, there it goes. All right. Well, okay, cool.
I'm just gonna throw some bullets at these jackals milling about at the top of the hill.
Yeah.
Oop. Banshees.
Oop.
I wish this turret was in first-person perspective.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
Because sometimes the main cannon turret makes it hard for me to see where I'm pointing.
Oh,
like
yeah.
what I'm trying to shoot at when it's up above. I don't know why it's not first-person perspective like the door guns on the Falcon are.
Yeah, I was like, well, I mean, the Warthog is third person, but the Warthog also doesn't have anything to obstruct your view.
Yeah.
I love the Scorpion.
Yeah, it's just good. Practically perfect in every way.
So what was that about your wireless controller? Oh, just the wireless controller, like, I can stretch, and I can still kind of control things sometimes. It's like in that case, I was stretching, and I was able to fire the main gun and kind of aim while I was still stretching.
Team, Falcon group has landed. Hostiles engaged. Soon as working on getting the gate open. Really missing Cat right about now.
I aimed off to the right. How are you doing on health?
I'm doing great. I haven't taken any real hits. I've just occasionally lost a chunk of shield, but so far I don't think I've gone 0 shield this whole time that we've been in the tank.
Okay. Does the stretch also apply to Pico? I feel like that would be up to Pico. Yeah!
I stretch and hydrate and stuff. I obey the...
Uh-oh.
Okay, now
wow. 3 shots was all it took.
Really missing Cat right about now.
Oh.
The game heard me saying how much damage I wasn't taking and was like, well, okay.
Yeah. I see you,
Let's
Ghost.
take things up a notch.
There's another ghost. Alright, I'm going to use this big old rock as a bit of cover.
I can hop out and snipe the guys with fuel rods.
Woo. Yeah, I'm sniping too. I just have a very big sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Oh, fuel rod up on the cliffside. It's gonna hit me. Yep. No, my beautiful scorpion. God, it's like you also just have zero mobility. So you really just have to stop and scan.
Really missing
Yeah.
about now.
Oh, no. Getting air on bits here. Nice shots.
Jump out here.
Alright. See, now I see those fusion rod shots. I think that was supposed to be my warning, was seeing the fusion rods firing at the Falcon.
Yeah. There's,
Not fusion rods, fuel rod.
way
That's
up
what
there.
Yeah. If I can get pull forward just a little bit. There he is. I survived! It's a bit of overkill. Ooh.
Well, we got the job done. Okay, got that turret.
Oh, another turret on the right.
Yeah.
And way out there.
Working on those.
There you go.
Good shooting.
Asking you to get a collectible counts as a minor objective. I mean, not particularly, unless it's a very difficult one. If it's just like, go over to this hallway, then that wouldn't count it as that. Any more spooky turrets? Objective complete.
Got it.
Vehicles
Take
left.
over, boss. 6, get over here. Cubbies all over the base.
There's just wreckage up there.
Oh. Alright. Now the question is, am I going to be able to... Oh, I got an achievement for getting the tank to this point alive.
Nice.
Double time at 6, come on.
Oh, legendary, no less.
Yeah. Not collectible achievement, actually. Was that the achievement? Tank beats everything was the name of the achievement. And I agree. Alright. Yeah, they planned for this.
I mean, we've already been here once, right? Same
Anytime,
situation.
Noble
We
6. Get inside
Achievements
the
on the
base.
next mission.
wrestled a warthog over these barriers.
Yeah, but this one's got a roof. The turret is hitting.
Yeah, I think the thing was when we came here before, the big door opened.
Yeah. Oh,
but this time it's
wait a minute. There was a little bit of movement I detected.
It kind of looks like you're almost... no, I don't think there's enough clearance for the tank.
I think they specifically designed those doors to not allow the tank in.
Yeah. As one does.
It's very rude. Got the ghost in though.
Yeah, and the ghost I can drive further. Ghost is no problem.
Yeah, if it's a hard achievement or something, I mean, like, feel free to.
Yeah, I'm good for it.
We can make an attempt for it.
Tricky. I made bad life decisions.
Nice, alright, you got the elite that had low health. Weakening the elite on the right. Oh, nice, shields down. Ah, good job. That's friendly.
Gunner. Got Jackal over on the left. Cool.
It doesn't exist in the Master Chief Collection? Aw, that's a shame. What was the achievement then?
Have to go through maintenance. Elevator's out.
Wait, this place been done? We're lucky anything still works.
Office of Naval Intelligence.
6, take point.
Oni. Shotgun on the floor, that's telling. If they came to hear me beg. What did you have to do for the achievement?
That's how we do it.
Perform an assassination against an elite to survive a fall that would have been fatal.
Oh, I know.
Fun,
I know exactly what achievement he's talking about. I feel like we want to go for that anyways, because it's the coolest thing you can do in Reach. Like, you can't do Reach without doing that.
It does sound pretty rad.
I know exactly what Horny Jail's talking about. Oh, lovely DMRs.
My destiny. If you want ammo for a shotgun, there's a shotgun on the floor here.
I just hear my destiny. Oh, hey, Horny Jail. Horny Jail, don't look. Don't look, Horny Jail. Don't look. I'm trying and failing. Okay. Those were tranquilizer rounds.
Oh, were you shooting rats?
No. Maybe. Horny Jail's name on my Discord is Ratatouille Did Nothing Wrong. And so there's been an association with rat. Oh. It's good, it's good.
Oh no, I am in a bad position.
A bad position is just a good position that hasn't arrived yet.
I think that one might have just been bad.
More shotgun ammo up here.
I don't have a shotgun.
Yeah, but what if you went shotgun and sword?
Well, then I would.
And then I've got fuel rod and DMR.
And I would die.
Nah, see, we cover each other's weaknesses. You know, this is Noble Team, not Noble 6. After missing 5 times from point blank, should have left with dignity intact.
That's hard. That's hard to argue with. Yeah, gotta agree. Gotta hard agree.
Where are we going
Look,
now, boss?
if I wanted to fine-tune my controller aim in Halo,
Cryptic.
I would have done that. Ooh, engineer in the back.
Stealth.
Ow. Yep. I'm in immense pain. That's the wall. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Emil pushed me into the wall. Or pushed me, like, off to the side just slightly, which...
He's such a joker.
God. Alright, engineer down. Oh, I stuck him. Shields down. Oh.
Confirm, all clear.
Health over on the left if you need it.
Ooh, thank you.
This is it. In here.
Looks like they got themselves cornered.
Or we're committed to the position.
I'm going with cornered. There's nothing here.
No load-bearing columns either. Sir, if we're supposed to blow this place, this ain't the spot to do it from.
Dot, check your vector.
Vector confirmed, Commander. We are precisely where Oni has directed. Apologies. Coordinates revised. Please confirm?
Revised?
By an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well, it's pointing us a click and a half east and 2,000 feet underground.
I didn't bring my shovel, Commander.
Sir, I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing...
What is this, Dot?
Our revised route, Commander.
All right, we came this far.
I mean, it is Oni. You don't think they're gonna have a basement? I think after this cutscene, it might be quick bio break time.
I'm good with that.
Your new AI friend tell you anything else, Dot? Dot.
She's been expecting you.
That's perfect.
Apologies for the unusual security measures, Commander, but the stakes demand it.
Dr. Halsey, casualty reports have you listed as...
Yes, well, as they say, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same could be said of the rest of Noble Team.
We all do, ma'am.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2 procured from Visegrad Station contained precisely what my scientist promised. A latchkey discovery. It has unlocked, at last, the secrets of this excavation.
Not sure I understand.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me, and have been overridden. You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery of this vital data to a secure location.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive material.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with Command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed. You belong to Oni now.
mean, yeah.
Before you is an alien artifact neither human nor Covenant in origin, advanced beyond our comprehension, until now. Thanks to Noble 2, the decrypting of its data is nearly complete.
Whatever we're doing down here, we better do it quick.
Have your data ready, ma'am. We're coming to you.
The decrypting process is still underway.
I don't think you understand. We're out of time. If it isn't portable when we reach you, it's gonna get buried.
Bury any of it, and you bury mankind's best chance for survival. Commander, you've been wondering what your Spartans died for? They died for this. Please, buy me all the time you can.
Pretty sure that's just a saying, like a turn of phrase.
Let's find Halsey's lab. Move.
I mean, now it is, but like Megamind did that, right?
Was it the originator of that?
No, I'm just.
Okay, I was like, okay, I see. All right, I'm bad at picking that up
You
sometimes.
cannot allow the Covenant to break through the door to my lab.
Understood. Let's give the doctor the time she needs.
Maybe if we don't progress, nothing will happen.
I mean, if we have to load last checkpoint, that's very easy to do.
Very true. All right. Thank you all very much for your patience. Going to take a very quick ad break to use the restroom and whatnot, and also prevent ads during gameplay. So we'll see you all in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, thank you everybody for your patience. We are back. There we
Hello.
go. Switch back to the game. Mark Twain, 2nd of June, 1897. Okay, that makes sense. Presumably that was the origin of that phrase. There we go. Yeah, I didn't even read your comment as, like, sarcasm, because I know you're a lot... It could be just random name and date. Very true. I have trust. Apparently, I have trust issues now. Both of you. But Pico, I know you're a lot more, like, well-read than me, so I just, like, instantly assumed you knew better. And I was like, oh, okay, well, if they invented it, they invented it. Because there have been some really powerful quotes that have originated from some very unlikely movies. Like, what was it, Spy Kids? Does God stay in heaven for he too fears what he has created? Or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you get good ones that...
It's like, why is that in Spy Kids?
Make it into the zeitgeist.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. I have off-brand Mountain Dew, so I am fulfilling the gamer code of Halo and Mountain Dew.
Good. I decided to make my own gamer code and do on-brand
Get them online and
Diet
quick.
Dr. Pepper.
When the turrets take too much damage, they'll shut down to
close
recharge.
enough.
You'll need to reactivate them when they come back online.
Noble 6, activate the
It
turret.
is
Set up a
basically the fluid that pumps through my veins, so...
I see.
I'm gonna go for the one that's like 50-ish meters away from here.
Gotcha.
If I can successfully jump through these rocks, I sure can. Haha. You can't defeat me, geometry.
Oh, there are banshees. Can I lock on or not? What? It was making like a lock-on noise. I've never read any of Mark Twain. That is very true. Getting not a grenade, a turret up.
I'm moving for a turret C, I guess.
I'm trying to get to Alpha. Oh, yeah, nice. That's the one you're going for. Nice. All right, all turrets are up. All right, the fuel rod cannon does not lock on, so I'm just kind of dumping shells at where they're dropping troops. Oh, jeez, that is a brute. Oh my god, he just shot me.
I stuck him. Oh no, I didn't. He pulled out a grenade. I thought it was really great. I don't think I've actually read any of Mark Twain's novels. Now that I think about it.
Who was the... What was it, Hemingway? I think I've read some of Hemingway. Like The Old Man and the Sea.
I've read a bit of Hemingway. I've read Farewell to Arms, and I've read For Whom the Bell Tolls. I liked Farewell to Arms. I didn't especially care for Whom the Bell Tolls.
Oh, it's a shame. Mostly just because I really like the quote from it, and the quote and the kind of message behind the quote.
Yeah.
I feel like we're in a bad spot.
It would be great if we could kill the turret on that dropship.
Oh, there's so many jackals. Watch out for the wraith, that you say.
Drop the wraith. That's awful. I got one of the jackals after many tries.
And I'm going back up to the... main door trying to look for ordnance. There are mongoose here. And grenade launchers.
Now I see where the wraith is. Gonna see if I can do something about that. Solve one problem with another.
Lots of health. Ooh, rock launcher here.
Ah!
Where's the wraith at?
It is way over across the bridge where they were dropping troops.
Gotcha.
It is hiding where we can't easily get direct line of sight on it without getting pretty dang close. They are pushing towards turret D. Oh, now they're coming up the hill from turret D.
Ah, yeah, that banshees. Ooh, Jesus. Sprinting away. There is a roof. Oh, never mind. I think the roof just murdered me, actually. Oh, hey, Swift. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. We're having fun with it, but it's definitely rough.
Oh. Delivers travels. A modest proposal, you know.
Oh, oh, there's a Spartan laser here. I have an idea if you are up by the door or when you get back up to the door.
Okay, I killed the machine gunner on the wraith, so I'm gonna try and board it.
Okay, sounds good.
Wraith's down.
Oh, beautiful work.
I'll head back to
I'm gonna... Ah, of course. One banshee down. Two banshee down.
Turret offline.
Ooh, nice sword. That's a lot of brutes.
Shield recharge.
Yep.
Okay, back.
You're just... Oh, nice. Noble One just bopped him in the back. What's his name? Carter?
Yeah, Carter.
Hello. And that's...
Bring turrets back online.
Sounds good. I'm holding down the fort. Oh. Okay. Wait, did that missile loop around? Oh my god. Ah, jeez, I'm gonna die to a single jackal.
Killed a brute.
Very good.
Jackal. Killed a jackal. There's another brute out here, but it's paying attention to me now. Oh, no, there's no both sides.
We're just...
Hold on, Spartans.
There we go.
We're getting close.
The other turret.
Very good. Oh, almost. I couldn't waste those rounds.
Nice shot.
Thank you. Ah, I clipped his wing. There you go.
Banshee's down.
Got one more shot in the Spartan.
Turret recharging.
Shields come back, shields come back, shields come back.
Turret shutting down.
Ah.
I saw that.
Turret offline.
Ooh, bringing in vehicles again. Ghosts on the ground.
Spec obsoletes. Got one of them. another one down.
Banshee's up.
Popped the shields on his quick obsolete, but he got out of the way again.
Banshee's out, Spartan laser down. Ooh, he's flying.
Death from above me.
Think I got him?
Build release down.
Yep.
Zealot.
Jackal marksmen are showing up. Zealot class, you say? And she
dead. So are his jackals.
What started going upward? We have any more heavy ordnance here? Is that another rocket launcher? No. Magnums, I mean, that's a form of heavy ordnance. What about this? Jetpacks. Ooh, more grenade launcher. Okay, that's exactly what I needed. Why is it so slow to aim up? I'm just going to use the DMR to clear out the Banshees.
Yeah, it works well enough.
Takes a fair bit of ammo, but eventually.
I'm gonna bring some of those turrets back online.
Aye.
Up in my maintenance mongoose. Go.
Attempting to cover your flank. Silver elite.
See, I'm fine.
Yeah, totally. Nice work.
Ghost is dead.
Banshee. Really want to hit a Banshee with the grenade launcher, but I feel like that's a waste of shots. Get some ammo.
Drop over here. They killed me right before I get to the turret.
Damn. Hunters coming across the bridge.
Nice shot.
Ooh, good grenade. One of those. Okay, the hunters coming in.
Shutting down.
Engage. We have Mars contact. Take fire.
Putting rounds in on those hunters.
Covering fire.
The Silver Elite has been a pain in my butt for several minutes now.
Kill all of my enemies, turret D.
We are out of heavy ordnance.
Well, today I learned that if a brute armor locks and you collide with him in a ghost on boost, the ghost loses.
It's almost ready. Just a little more.
Yeah, armor lock is very strong.
Brute down. Brute down.
Ooh. Good. Getting behind him. He's turned around.
Get your defenses ready.
Oh, he's just letting you. Oh. I think he did. I think he baited you in, maybe.
Yeah, I think they might have heard about
the Spartan who likes to melee hunters in the back.
That melees hunters. A thing that has not worked at all in this game. Works fine in some of the other ones. Not in this one.
Oh, a sword elite. Assassinate the sword elite. It's killing me, but it was worth it. Narrator. It, in fact, was probably not worth it. Okay, they gave me a jetpack. There's no advantage to being up.
Package is almost ready. Just a little more.
I don't even know if that's still in range. There we go. You gotta do the triangle, can't you see? Triangle.
Get your defenses ready, 6. Heads up.
I'm gonna make a run for that nearest point.
Okay.
Specifically because I've got a jetpack.
Sword elite coming at us.
Gotcha. Oh, they have an engineer. Did have an engineer. All the turrets are up. Let's see if I can get to this wraith. Oh.
Well done.
Oh, that's a hole.
I'm opening the laboratory door.
I may have committed poorly. Nice. Never mind. Through the power of friendship.
Yep.
There's another wraith.
Yeah, we don't have to kill it. I guess we could if we just wanted to.
Good. Oh.
Incoming.
I hope nobody counts the number of dead noble 6s in this area. It'd be embarrassing.
It's gonna get glassed, it's fine. I mean, we're gonna save Reach.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna win.
What is this stuff?
Knowledge. A birthright from an ancient civilization. This AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Chosen? By an AI?
By this AI, yes. Her measure of you carries as much weight as my own, perhaps more. You are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad. There, you'll find a Halcyon-class cruiser waiting to get her off-planet.
I understand.
Do you? Mankind is outmatched. When Reach falls, and it will fall,
spoilers,
our annihilation is all but certain. Unless we can glean from this artifact a defense against the Covenant. A game-changer. On the level of the conical bullet in the 19th century, or faster-than-light travel in the 23rd.
And what if we can't?
An apt question, if there were somewhere else to place our hope. There is not.
So does this retcon a few things from Halo 1? Cortana seemed like she wasn't aware of the Forerunners.
Take it, Lieutenant. She has made her choice. Do you have it?
Yes.
Say the words, please.
I have it.
Trying to remember if she's ever explicit about not knowing about the Forerunners.
Yeah, because you know the whole,
Dr.
this
Halsey,
cave is
Noble
not a
3 will
natural
escort you
formation
past
and all that.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure nothing falls into enemy hands.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman.
Oh, so I guess that means June survives.
It's unclear.
No, presumably if Halsey gets off-world, which we know she does.
3 kilometers north,
yeah.
Turn right, heading 050.
Which leads to?
The shipbreaking yards in Azod. The only off-planet extraction point left on this continent. Small-scale air attacks have decimated many convoys en route. An armada of Covenant cruisers is hastening to the site as well. UNSC cruiser Pillar of Autumn is awaiting your arrival.
Wouldn't be a noble mission if it were easy.
Retcons a ton of shit, yeah. Ooh. Presumably those were debt charges.
Yeah, because our mission, the mission we were told about originally, remember, is to blow the facility.
Yeah. It retcons the timeline of Reach's fall, a month versus days, the number of survivors, Cortana's involvement. More that I won't say because you haven't finished. Yeah.
Noble Leader, seek immediate medical attention. Noble Leader, please respond.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't jive with the novels. Trying to think about, like, if we're just taking the games on their own.
259. You are alarming me.
Not sure how long she's gonna stay together. Skies are jammed up anyway. Gotta get you off her, Lieutenant.
Sir,
you don't want to hear it. Get the package to the Autumn.
Done.
Not yet, it's not. Emil, go with him. It's a ground game now.
It's been an honor, sir.
Likewise. I'll do what I can to draw their fire. 6. That AI chose you. She made the right choice.
As if you can believe Cortana would lie to Chief.
On my mark.
Oh my god, horny chip.
We're releasing it on them.
Mark!
Shitty video game details.
Exactly, Swift, exactly.
So, like, I've never played through Halo 1 specifically to check for stuff. The way that I've always sort of casually read it is that while she's aware of Forerunners being a thing and some elements of Forerunner technology, whatever they were able to discern from
blind jump
the installation here,
No. That's the elite. Oh. Oh, I know. This is the elite.
Oh,
we have
close.
to do it. I think I jumped a little early.
I fell just short.
Let me draw the
Ah, okay.
Deliver that package.
I think we gotta wait a moment for the elite to like stop moving.
But yeah, I've read that while she probably had some knowledge of Forerunners and how their systems worked and stuff, that she didn't know about a Halo installation.
Oh, he moved!
Oh, I should have sprinted.
How many Spartans died trying that jump? Probably the entire Spartan 2 assembly line.
Yeah, most of the Spartan casualties on Reach were actually from trying to get this achievement.
No, he moved!
Oh, see, I tried to sprint, but for some reason it didn't sprint. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Stay low.
We're gonna make it happen.
Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
This is a requirement.
Here's our destination, 6.
But you are Spartan 3s. Yeah, but the number still qualifies. The Spartan 2. Oh. Oh. Nope. Oh, that was so close.
Ooh. Look at you.
Oh no, that was after. He's told to move when you're about to hit him. Bungie at large had a lot of disrespect for the writing team that helped with the novelization. Oh, that's a shame. Blind jump, go. Oh, no, no!
Go far enough.
Alright, we gotta stretch. Gotta
Yeah, I don't
up before making this jump.
I don't really know what the situation was with
Just deliver that package.
Bungie's involvement with the writing of the Halo novels. I've always just assumed that, you know, they were like most other multimedia IP, where like the novels might have drawn from some material provided that wasn't actually in the games, but aren't necessarily written by people from Bungie or in close collaboration with Bungie, and are therefore like only soft canon. Because that's how Star Wars and Star Trek and all like lots of other things are that get novels. Like, okay, great. Write some novels, maybe even write some novels that like give a lot of backstory stuff. But like, if someday the primary version of the IP, the movies or the games or whatever it happens to be, wants to do a thing, the novels aren't going to stop. You know? Yeah. And that was true even before, for example, Star Wars throughout the expanded universe. You know, even when the expanded universe and all of those novels were still technically kind of treated as canon in Star Wars, the prequels contradicted a lot of things in them.
Yeah.
And that was just because, you know...
I think we got a checkpoint.
Yeah.
Or go together. Whee!
I troublesomely didn't actually die.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of Autumn.
I've gotten so close. Co-written by Joe Staten, major Bungie story writer. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
If he hadn't moved.
Oh, that was Oh. Oh. Ah, no, they're too far now. Whoa. I've gotten close. I've gotten the right positioning several times. I just haven't gotten the timing quite right.
Yeah.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of order.
Yeah, gonna be honest, the
race you to it.
I didn't know that about Destiny 1's development, but it makes sense because Destiny 1 doesn't have a very good story. Like Destiny in general doesn't have a very good story, frankly, or gameplay. Destiny's not very good. I'm sorry, everybody. Hot take.
I mean, again, to sum things up in a statement, that wizard came from the moon.
I think that line is fine. Like,
the line itself is okay, but it's telling
Peter
of the
Dinklage
rest.
did not give a shit, and you can definitely tell. So that is worth ragging on a little bit. But like, I think people cite that line like it's like this is bad writing, and I'm like it can be, but it's not inherently bad writing. I do think it would have worked better if the game had a little bit of a tonally different vibe.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know if there's like a term or phrase for it, but I guess it's like audience trust, where it's like if Skyrim reuses the same dungeon 20 times, it's kind of like it feels cheap. But if Elden Ring uses the same boss a few times, you get a lot more like credit from the audience.
Ah, damn, so close.
It is. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. Bungie writers snorting lines of coke while watching Game of Thrones. Fire that man.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat.
Yeah, that was something I was actually watching a voice actor interview this morning, actually. And it was talking about how like professional voice actors feel about celebrities being like casted as voice actors. And the general consensus is as long as they give a shit. If they're phoning it in and you can tell, then yeah, that should have gone to a different voice actor. But if the like celebrity is trying their best to do a good job, then you know, it's fair game. And then the example they use is that like say like Jack Black. Jack Black does a good job as, you know, Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah.
But he doesn't do the voice line for a lot of the shows, adaptations, games, and that actually creates jobs for smaller voice actors.
Right.
And it's like, so it's like, it's not black and white, but there can be a right way to do it.
Well, and you also have, you know, some actors who are bankable in Hollywood who clearly they might care. I see Keith David's done a ton of voice acting. Keith David, like I was familiar with him from voice acting far before I ever saw him live in anything.
I'm loving everything that's happening there, Blue and Evercron.
But yeah, I know recently also there's been like talk about that subject as well, because like there are some actors, some Hollywood actors, some bankable faces who have gotten animation gigs in like big animation movies, and while they might care, they just aren't great at it. Because it turns out, being a good actor in live action and being a good actor in voice, those don't guarantee each other. Some people are good in both, and some it's like you're clearly better at this. Stop hiring fucking crap.
We have to die. Okay. We have to die to reset the timeline. This is not the true timeline.
Hold me
together. That did nothing. But that was something else that came up in the voice actor interview was, so they actually will give a credit. You know, they understand that showbiz, like celebrity names can sell, and sometimes it is sad when a position goes to a less qualified actor, where they're good on screen, but they don't do a good voiceover. You want to take a shot? Yeah.
No, this is awful.
Oh. But they're willing to be lenient as well. Because, yeah, there is a difference between being a good voice actor and a good...
Yeah. Yeah, I wish we had more of a habit of hiring voice actors for prominent voice roles. I understand why, like, Disney tends to fill the main roles in movies with...
I am trying to melee early.
Stars.
That one was just a miss. I'm getting really close. Oh, nice.
And it is nice. I do appreciate that sometimes people will give the original actor or the original actors give voice actors credit, at least when it's a character that's been voiced before, right? Like I do appreciate that the Transformers movies have hired Peter Cullen for Optimus Prime every time.
Yes.
Until one, I guess, because the last Rise
Need the snail emote.
His retirement from Optimus Prime. By the same token, though, that movie is also, the first Transformers is also guilty of the reverse, because Hugo Weaving doesn't fucking care about putting in a good Megatron performance. He sounds almost as bored as Peter Dinklage in Destiny. Being fucking Megatron.
I don't understand it, because Megatron is such a character that you can play with and, like, really ham it up.
Yeah.
Stay low. Let me drop.
Yeah, I am,
Oh, God, I did not know that, Swift.
I do have doubts about the cast, for one, but I am trying to remain open-minded. Because also, like, ultimately, because I watch a lot of Transformers things that aren't the movies, you know, I've witnessed a lot of Optimus Primes that aren't Peter Cullen. Like, a lot of animated Transformers shows and stuff haven't used Peter Cullen for years and years. And of course, like, Megatron has been a lot of different people over the years. Megatron has not been the same person nearly as often as Optimus has.
Success. Mission success.
Yay!
Alright, now we can play the game.
Yeah. So Megatron, there wasn't as much of a clear, like, who you should hire for this to be the legacy character, because, like, Frank Welker is around. It's not that he died, but he also hasn't always been Megatron.
Yeah.
Even when Peter Cullen's been Optimus and the same stuff.
Yeah. I really need to catch up on some of the Transformer stuff. I've heard good things about the Bumblebee movie.
Oh yeah, Bumblebee is a great sci-fi movie and also a great Transformers movie. Bumblebee is excellent.
Was it the movie that had a pretty, at least maybe a portion of the movie was actually on Cybertron?
Very briefly.
Very briefly? Aww.
Yeah, the beginning of the movie, because the thing about the Bumblebee movie that was, like, the big talk of it before it actually came out was that while they were using some of the aesthetic cues from the Michael Bay series, and it was theoretically maybe a prequel in that continuity, it's not. It's really more of a reboot, but
I kind of was getting reboot vibes.
When advertising about it, they kind of talked about it for a while, like it was just going to be a prequel. Oh boy, when did you ask what happened to Megatron anyway? I'm gonna finish this Bumblebee anecdote, then I'm gonna address that question. So there is a chunk at the very beginning of the movie where you see the escape from Cybertron, and you get to see a ton of legacy characters, and they're extremely more G1 inspired designs. Like, there's a
That's
lot
what
more
I
color
remember
to
people
them.
being like really like happy about seeing.
Yeah, and a lot of them look great. They really kind
ammo
of
in there and a rocket launcher
achieve that that mix of like looking
Banshees.
Looking complex enough, I suppose, to sort of fit with the aesthetic of the Transformers movies to that point, but also like they look more colorful and interesting, and you can tell who everybody is even when action scenes are happening.
I don't sense any vitriol in that comment.
I never understood the love for shaky cam, that era, that just every movie that had action in it was like, and when the action is happening, the camera is just going to be so bonkers that nobody will be able to tell what the heck is happening anyway.
Oh, they just like peeled you off the back.
Yeah, sure did.
I will try to find a place with cover.
Oh, I respawned already.
Oh, I saw you respawn. I just assumed you would also immediately die again. The fact that you had them is
I'm pretty good.
Impressive.
Killed some grunts.
Nice.
But yeah, Bumblebee,
Also,
set in the 80s. It's not
nice.
Full of constant nonsense Transformers fights. It really is like the way that I recommend it to people who either have never cared about a Transformers movie or who saw some of the earlier ones and are like, I just don't think Transformers movies are ever going to be good, so I'm never seeing another one. What I say is that it is basically like if you've seen the Iron Giant.
Oh gosh.
It's very much like the Iron Giant, except it's Bumblebee.
I love that. Okay, Iron Giant's one of my favorite movies of all time, so that's another point in me needing to watch that.
Yeah. Rise of the Beast, the sequel to Bumblebee, is also fine. It goes back to being much more of a like
enemy forces blocking the road ahead.
There's a team of Autobot characters running around and doing big action set piece things, and the entire world is in danger and everything, kind of vibe. But it is a much better put together movie than any of the Michael Bay ones. I'd say that one it's got less heart, I think, but it is okay for what it is. It's fun enough if you want a Transformers action gauntlet. I'd put it on par with a mid-range Marvel movie or something, maybe.
Yeah.
But because it does still have a lot more good character work and stuff than the Michael Bay movies do. But it doesn't have the same depth as Bumblebee.
Yeah.
But they do keep the habit of G1 inspired design, so at least even then the much bigger, more complicated action set pieces that are back in the movie that Bumblebee just didn't have because there weren't all that many Cybertronians in it, you can still generally tell who's who, because instead of everyone being kind of a big indistinct CG gray blur, well, A, the choreography is better, and B, if you're seeing mostly red, it's Optimus. Mostly yellow is Bumblebee. Mostly pink, it's RC. You can track it.
I didn't know RC was in the movie. Nice.
RC's in it, yeah. And she's pink RC.
Or plasma. Please don't.
And she's not a stupid little wheelie bot.
I love that you have such strong opinions on Transformers. As someone who tangentially likes Transformers and I like robots, I like the lore, I like cool things, but you being very aware of everything, I like it.
It was in many ways one of my first fandoms as a kid. And I don't know. I've just always still really liked it. I have a lot of nostalgia, but also I like a lot of the stuff that's come out over the years as well. I certainly haven't watched everything. I'm not like a super fan in regards to really keeping up with every iteration of stuff, because, you know, new series have come out year upon year forever, basically. You know, we'll go a couple years every now and again without any new Transformers content. And I've seen some Transformers content that's come out. I've just kind of been choosy. A lot of them vary in tone so much that sometimes I just look at a thing or try a few episodes and I'm like, this one's not for me. But
yeah,
you know, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just the nature of the beast. But yeah, the IDW comics were really good. Their first universe as well. I thought they were really great. There's a lot of them, but early on they're really good, and then later on they're really good and also extremely gay.
Oh, nice. Well, Emil and I were like struggling with a single jackal. You just go and kill the wraith.
Yep, that's what I do. Solve problems.
Did you melee it?
No, I hopped onto it and grenaded it.
Okay.
Okay, Horny Jail, you asked what happened to Megatron anyways, like in the Michael Bay movies?
Also, Blue, I see your comment. I appreciate it. I didn't want to interrupt the Transformer chat, but I see that. Thousands of Spartans were lost that day. The elite was merely buried under a pile of Mjolnir. Yes. Okay. So one of the big controversies I remember with the Michael Bay movies was that Optimus... Didn't Optimus, like, go completely ham and rip someone's face off? Was that Megatron's face? Or was that the, like...
I forget who that was. I
don't
think
that's
that was
not
Megatron,
an Optimus maneuver.
But it was another Decepticon. Optimus in the Michael Bay movies is definitely a lot...
Oh no. No.
More of like...
Protect me!
A freaking psychopath, basically. Like he's just I don't know. I feel like Optimus in the Michael Bay movies is written by like an edgy teenager.
Again, I love the vitriol. I'm gonna get him.
I'm pretty impressed that you didn't die.
Me too. It's because I'm certified.
Optimus does kill a lot of Transformers, though, and often brutally. And I do think he executes Megatron after he's like surrendered or something eventually. I don't remember. I choose not to remember most of the events in those movies.
So, okay, I think I remember correctly. The guy he rips the face off of, I don't know if he's like an old Transformers character, but he was like the leader of the not the Optimum bots, Jesus. The Autobots. And he was gonna like blow up Earth or something.
Oh,
and
Sentinel
that's the
Prime?
guy. Sentinel
Maybe.
Prime, there we go. And then Megatron, he executes. He like shoots him in the back of the head.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so many decisions about those movies.
Situation.
Oh man.
Oh, this is one of my favorite lines as well.
Get past it, sir.
No, you can't. Not without help.
Commander, you don't have the firepower.
I've got the map.
Solid copy. Hit him on, boss.
You're on your own, Noble. Carter out.
Honestly, a single Pelican for a Scarab is actually a pretty damn good trade.
Yeah.
A Spartan maybe not so much, but
Carter was dead.
Let's go.
You know, like.
Oh yeah, he was not long for
I
this
think we're
world.
meant to to assume that he would die of his injuries if he didn't die some other way.
They took my forklift.
Oh no, not the forklift.
That was gosh. Don't
Sentinel
like that
Prime is
cutscene
another
anymore.
case where I appreciate their willingness to cast someone who's capable of voice acting, because it was Leonard Nimoy.
Yeah.
Who, of course, was Galvatron in the original animated movie.
Okay.
And Galvatron was technically in the second Michael Bay movie.
Oh no, drones! I was eviscerated.
But I think they just left it to Hugo Weaving. Because I remember people being me, guardedly excited that they would cast Leonard Nimoy as Galvatron, because Hugo Weaving just like phoned in Megatron in the first movie so much. But they didn't. But so Leonard Nimoy had said in a few interviews that if they called him, he would like to be in a Transformers movie again. So they gave him Sentinel Prime, which is not a character that he played or anything, but he still got to play a villainous role ultimately, and I think he's pretty decent at it.
Yeah. So was Sentinel Prime a original? Was that new to the Michael Bay lore, or was that something that's previous?
I think the existence of Sentinel Prime had been established by then. I don't remember when a lot of the various other primes were introduced to continuity. But I think Sentinel Prime was established as Prime's Optimus's predecessor.
Yeah, because he was the guy that, if I remember them in the movie, he was Optimus was so heartbroken about the betrayal because Sentinel Prime had basically been the leader of the Autobots and had been guiding Optimus, and then he suddenly turned so cold-hearted to humanity.
Yeah. Yeah, and Sentinel Prime isn't always villainous. It kind of depends.
Yeah.
Because there are iterations where the reason that Sentinel Prime isn't around anymore is that he is he kind of goes bad and is killed on Cybertron sometime prior to any of the events we see in mainline Transformers.
I gotcha. So him kind of falling from grace is a common thread that shows up.
Yeah, all clear.
Yeah, I think it's been in a few different iterations of Sentinel's character. Sometimes he just dies at some point. Because for the most part, the current holder of the Matrix of Leadership dies before a new one gets the Matrix of Leadership. So usually, he is
shotgun ammo here.
Dead by the time that we get Optimus.
That's a Spartan laser. Do you want that?
You can take it, but if you don't want it, I'll take it.
On our launch sequence. Proceed to dry dock, platform D. I'll be on it myself to receive the package.
Captain Keyes. Talking about returning voice actors, that sounds like the original guy.
Better be, soldier, because my countdown is
probably is.
Spartans, over here.
Understood.
Also, I'm gonna have to go back and get recertified blue. You're right, I wasn't wearing the proper PPE. That is a lot of jackals.
I wonder if Sentinel will be in 1.
In 1?
Transformers 1. The movie that comes out on Friday.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah. It's animated, and it's that's what Chris Hemsworth is playing Prime in.
Oh, I see. Okay, so that was the new movie. I see.
Yeah, but it's a prequel. So he's technically Orion Pax, because he's not Optimus Prime yet.
Right, yes, I remember that. I read one Transformer book. I don't remember the name of it, but I remember that.
So it's kind of it's him and Megatron and Bumblebee and Elita 1 running around on Cybertron. They're all young and the war hasn't started yet, and Prime and Megatron are buds currently. Bumblebee is also there.
Bumblebee is also
I
there.
think is Keegan-Michael Key, which is kind of exciting. It's an interesting choice, but I think I'm open to it.
Mm-hmm.
He did a fun. I saw a short on YouTube that he did of pronouncing Transformer names just super incorrectly in a callback to the substitute teacher skit.
Yeah. Oh, he just tanked a freaking Spartan laser.
Like Optimus Prime and Bumblebee.
So Orion Pax, wasn't he a librarian?
It depends on
like
the continuity. He's sometimes like an archivist. He's sometimes
archivist, yeah.
like part of planetary security. So it varies.
Gotcha.
Sometimes he's just kind of a guy who doesn't really have a job yet, which seems to be the way that one is going. One seems to be characterizing the main characters as essentially like, I guess, the Transformers equivalent of college-aged, I would say.
Yeah.
Because from the trailers, it sounds like a portion of the movie is going to be about them, getting their alt modes.
Yeah, because the alt mode is generally like part of like your job on Cybertron. Like that's why like Starscream was part of like orbital defense and like the Air Force, and that's why Starscream is a jet.
It is usually related. In some continuities, that's why the war starts.
Yeah, because that was often basically Autobots were all like civilian, and then the Decepticons were all military, and there was like a class divide.
Yeah, and sometimes they go the route that not all Decepticons are military, ultimately because a lot of characters, at the end of the day, aren't explicitly military vehicles, like the Constructicons, aren't.
Yeah.
But the take that pops up fairly frequently in some form or other is that the powers that be on Cybertron, sometimes called like the functionalists or something, basically are like, whatever your alt mode is, and in this case alt mode is determined by basically when you're made, your alt mode determines your job. And then the Decepticons rise up because they don't want to be like forced to do the shit jobs just because that's how they were forged.
We'll find it.
Yeah.
Just keep them busy.
Yeah,
like
it's very
Megatron's
much
a minor
robot racism.
Yeah, it's absolutely robot racism. Yeah, because a lot of media that has come out, post 90s. Well, I'd say like post 2005 or so, has done a lot to try to give Megatron a sympathetic origin, at least.
Oh yeah. Not just bad guy because bad guy. He's no longer the 80s cartoon villain.
And sometimes that is employed to some continuities. That's like, oh, he had reasons for what he's doing. But he and Optimus knew each other before the war began. Optimus knows there's some good in him. he can maybe be redeemed, and then that happens. Eventually, or he has good reason for what he's doing. He has at this point crossed a lot of pretty significant fucking lines, so it's tragic, but he is just kind of evil now, and we should deal with that.
Oh my gosh.
And it's like the story is more a quote normal person like falling to become this evil genocidal tyrant.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the hydrate, Hornage. That's why I was just standing there doing nothing. I have an idea. It is a dumb one, but it's an idea. Alright, he just backed up. He just backed up. That countered my entire plan.
How did he learn such tactics?
Round 2. Oh, hey, nice. Oh no, it's a Zelda class. It's down.
I don't remember who's playing Megatron in the movie.
Yeah, a lot of my
Alita 1. I think Alita 1 is somebody really
Transformer
obvious, like Scarlett Johansson or something.
Yeah. Well, again, talking about celebrity voice actors and all that. What was the game that came out a couple console generations ago? That's a meal. It's like Battle for Cybertron. Was that the name of it? Where the game entirely takes place on Cybertron.
War for Cybertron and then Fall of Cybertron, its sequel, both fit that bill. War for Cybertron is pretty good. Fall of Cybertron, genuinely an excellent game. Like, holy crap, that game is so good.
I think I played both of them, and I remember just having a good time on both.
Yeah. It's sad because currently they're delisted and not available for rights situations, I think. There have been some rumblings they might be close to arranging whatever needs to be legally arranged to sell them again. Like on Steam or something. Which would be amazing. But, for now they are...
Do those games have co-op?
War for Cybertron does. I think Fall of Cybertron might have dropped it. I don't remember.
Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, I remember, I think I'm almost certain I played those games, and those are the ones I'm thinking of. I know one of them you get, oh god, I can't remember his name now. What's the name?
Transformers on stream win.
Exactly, exactly.
I need very little provocation to stream Transformers. I've been wanting to, like, if Fall of Cybertron does become readily available on a platform that I can stream with, I absolutely will stream that thing in a hecking heartbeat. It is so good. I've contemplated, if I take the steps to do so, sometimes streaming Transformers Devastation, which I have, which is good. It's a PS4 game where Platinum made a G1 Transformers game.
Oh, Platinum did. Oh.
Yeah. It was just like one of those little things that, you know, that they occasionally did, like, semi-budget releases using big IPs, clearly to pay the bills between the games that were, like, their own. And you know, it is not an incredible revolutionary brawler. Or anything, but it's pretty good, and it really, you know, gets the G1 vibe right, and they do pretty decent at uses for alt mode. So yeah, I don't remember if Fall of Cybertron has multiplayer because the storyline got a bit more cinematic and stuff. War for Cybertron was like in that era where third-person shooter where you have several AI companions follow you everywhere that you can loosely command was like the idea everybody was chasing.
Yeah.
And so that one you could play co-op multiplayer because every level already had you essentially having 3 characters running around.
Which, okay, I'm trying to, for the life of me, I cannot remember the name of this character, but they're basically like a living city?
Metroplex?
Metroplex. I kept wanting to call them like Metro City in some fashion. I knew it was Metro something. Which game had you like awaken Metroplex, like from the inside?
Fall of Cybertron.
Okay, for sure, I know 100% I played that one.
Metroplex, that whole sequence ends in like one of my favorite absolute moments in all of Transformers media. And I don't
Doesn't
know
he
if
like punch a dropship or something?
He might do that too. But
I know he's got the giant shoulder cannons that made me happy.
Yeah, there's this moment when like Megatron, you're in like a room with Megatron, a big room. Megatron is like gloating or something. You see Metroplex rise up behind Megatron through the windows, and then it just
I remember that!
punches him several times, just like over and over again. It's like Megatron survives because he's heckin' Megatron.
I remember that.
But it was pretty amazing.
Yeah, because doesn't he like run away? But he's Megatron, so he has to like be all like, "Oh, if you hadn't have like hit me with a cheap shot or something."
Yeah.
He's always got to have the last word, even though he just got punched by a building.
Yep.
Oh gosh, I forgot about that scene.
I was really hoping. I don't think the game did this. If it did, I somehow forgot. But I was really hoping that game would build towards a showdown between Metroplex and Trypticon.
Yes.
But
there are 2 hunters ahead. They are not aware of us currently. I feel like Emil is about to ruin that. Yep, he did.
Damn it, Emil. I love these little jackals with like the
yeah, like the forearm shields.
That's the kind of jackal I would be.
I've lost my precision weapon, so I'm just kind of putting rounds downrange. Yeah, Metro Exodus. I will be playing Metro Exodus again at some point. Metro games still very much intrigue me. Emil has taken one out of your playbook and just meleeing the hunter.
Yeah, well, you got a knife. Oh, ads.
Ah, yeah.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, I try to keep an eye on it, but sometimes where it's just like, they're gonna happen.
I get it. Since something changed or other lately, and it seems like ads have become more intrusive if you don't mess with the settings some. I've started being more deliberate about my ad breaks.
Yeah.
Because I kept having times all of a sudden. I had them basically like turned as low as they could go for a long time, but then people started to mention that they were coming up more often again, and I think something's changed.
Yeah, essentially what I've had to do, like what I've done is that like Twitch has like a recommended ad setting. Yeah, slamming ads. They're definitely pushing the ads. Like if you're a streamer, they like to tell you about ads a lot. And it's like there's a recommended setting, and that seems to be the happiest medium because it gives you the most control and makes things predictable.
Damn it. I got greedy. I thought it was my time.
Twitch-wide subscriptions.
Yeah, because now you can get just an overall subscription and go ad-free. Yeah, that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I've gone back to trying to keep an eye on the incoming ad breaks and take breaks accordingly, so that they don't interrupt gameplay, because you just can't get away with. You know, I'm kind of like, my channel's so small.
What do you need?
And I frankly don't have the, I think, capability or time to grow it substantially. I sort of wish I could, like, cancel affiliate.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't think there's any way in hell that I'm going to make partner, ever. And ultimately, I don't really do it for money anyway. Like, I appreciate when I get like $50 from Twitch once a year. But I kind of would rather just not have to deal with it.
Yeah, I'm kind of mixed on one hand. Like, I'm definitely not a fan of ads. Oh shoot. It's okay, me and Emil got him.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I definitely want to minimize the ad experience as much as possible. But on the other hand, I also recognize that Twitch is providing me with a free service of, like, hosting and all this other back-end stuff. And then I think, like, even if you're not affiliate, they still run ads. You just don't get as much control over them.
It's just different.
Yeah. So it's like, I feel like if people are watching the ads and they know that, like, at least some of that money is going to the person they're actually there to watch, it stings less.
Yeah.
But then I try to make it where if I can have an ad break, like, you know, low time, like anytime I go to use the restroom, get a drink, things like that, where there's a low point, which then makes it there's fewer ads during the actual, like, stream, then I'm definitely trying to maximize that.
Yeah.
Do you think there's an achievement for falling in the lava? Or the molten metal? I feel like there's maybe a Terminator-related achievement here. Just don't die.
We'll try not to. Me and this elite are dueling, but it's fine.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
you said you weren't going to die.
I didn't think I was. I was wrong.
All's good.
You can't trust my judgment. That was on you.
I did jump into the molten pot, so I suppose. Yeah, that's definitely why I always appreciate all, like, the gift subs and the bits and whatnot. It'd be the point where it's like, I don't know if there's ever a point where you're big enough where it's like, all right, I'm making enough money to pay the groceries from, like, subscriptions and bits and all that to be able to. I don't know if Twitch will let you fully turn it off.
I imagine at this point that's probably not possible.
Yeah.
It might have been possible at some point in the past, but I don't think it is now.
Keys to Noble Team. We're running out of time here, Spartans.
Solid copy, sir. We're close.
Speaking of Transformers voices, back in August, maybe? No, it would have been earlier than that. July, maybe? I don't know. Sometime in the past. Sometime between now and the year 2000. I went to a special 40th anniversary event at a theater here. This was a nationwide sort of thing.
Oh, nice.
Where they got they got a bunch of voice actors in a room.
Noble to Keys, we're at the pad.
and they
Copy, Noble. My Pelican's ready.
had the
Clear
voice
LZ,
actors
and I'll meet you there.
read the script for the pilot episode of the original cartoon, side by side with running the visuals from the pilot episode of the original cartoon.
Oh, that's awesome.
And the cast they had was a mix of like the same people, and in some cases new people, usually people who played later iterations of the characters they were voicing, because some of the original cast have died in the intervening years. So they literally could not get the entire cast back for all the characters who were in the original pilot. But it was pretty great, because they showed you both video of the actors reading and the cartoon at the time. So on a movie screen, it was just TV aspect ratio stuff. And of course, in the 80s in particular, individual actors played a ton of roles because those cartoons were meant to be cheap to make, right? And so there are some really neat times when like some of the original actors are having conversations with themselves, and just seeing like kind of how they shift their body language a little bit and then just suddenly make a much different voice come out of their mouth.
Yep, yeah.
It's really impressive.
Like just slipping into a different, skin.
I believe Hasbro put it on YouTube a few months later.
That would be pretty cool to see.
I can try and find a link for it. And it's interesting. And then after that, they played the remainder of the pilot miniseries, but that they just played raw with the original audio. And that was also interesting because having just heard a lot of the original cast do voices for their characters, and you're like, oh yeah, that sounds exactly like Optimus Prime sounds. And then you go back to like the original audio, and it's like, oh, he hadn't quite finalized his Optimus Prime performance.
Yeah,
like, it's not bad.
He
it's just not quite the same.
Yeah, he didn't have years of like nailing it down.
So it was kind of interesting to have that like very clear juxtaposition of like then and now.
Yeah. Also, the only time I can think of doing that, Horny Jail, is for our charity stream. Otherwise, I have no idea who would enable that. But yeah, sorry. Just wanted to make sure responded to Horny Jail there.
Oh yeah, totally. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. That is kind of an asshole move, huh?
Right? Like the only time I can imagine it being like remotely acceptable, it's like, all right, we're doing this stream for charity. All proceeds to charity. We're gonna milk every penny we can out of it, and even then.
Yeah, I guess that would be a not unreasonable instance to use it.
Aren't as good as in-stream sponsor ads. True, that's very true.
No.
Oh, Chieftain High Ground.
Gravity Hammer versus Sword! Yeah, Sword won.
He
now I
doesn't
have a sword and a gravity
reload.
hammer. If only I could dual wield.
That Chieftain, I'm pretty sure just shot like 30 fuel rod shots without reloading.
Maybe he has an infinite ammo ban now.
Get him. Get
Hello,
him.
sir.
Yeah. I was a distraction.
Yes, thank you.
I helped. Oh yeah, I love the railgun going off. Not from an audience perspective, but from like a massive amount of income difference. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's always the thing where it's like trying to think about the best audience experience while also like being able to pay for groceries. One brute down. Yeah, seems like low ground hitting you.
Whew, okay.
In position. Hold. You got more on the way.
Oh, there's something. Oh, they just parked on top of me. Painful. Where am I? Oh, I'm like way over here.
Yeah, that's where my sword and stuff is.
Oh, no. There's the dropship just like parked on top of me, and the chin gun just concussed me into the ground. What was that? Oh. Another chieftain high ground. He's just... Okay, he just stood there and took it. Alright.
Yeah. He must have been like a nepotism chieftain.
Yeah. Oh, there's so many. It's almost like it's a losing battle. But Pillar of Autumn's gonna launch and Reach will be saved.
Yeah.
I'm run dry.
And the Covenant having lost so much, performing what should have been an easy victory for them, will surrender, and that'll be that.
He just assassinated me. And we're back. I'll try and dip down, grab this. Thank you. Char, watch your back. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Very important.
Noble, the keys. The pad is clear.
On my way.
Okay. Oh, Pelican inbound.
6. Time for you to leave. Get the package to the pad and get your ass off this planet. I got your back.
Got him.
Nice.
This is Keys on hot approach to Platform Delta. Ready to take possession of the package, Noble.
Alright, we're gonna get off this rock.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Spud.
Probably a
Catherine
meal too.
assured me I could count on you.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered. Cruiser, adjusting heading for the Autumn. Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here. Do you copy?
You have your window, sir.
Bridge, this is the captain. We have the package. Returning to the Autumn, over.
Copy that.
Who's next? I'm ready! How about you? Lieutenant,
Yeah,
get
Pillar
aboard!
Autumn
We gotta get the
was,
hell
yeah,
outta
not
here!
originally on a ship.
Negative.
Or ship.
I have the gun. Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you, Spartan.
Reactivate mass driver. So, what was Pillar Bottom doing? Was it just in the fleet formation? Could have been the star of Halo 1 if you had just jumped on that ship and the other covered your escape. Yeah. Nope, it was in an in-orbit scrapyard. Okay. Well, it's still a scrapyard. This is the ship-breaking yards, so it's just a ground-based version instead of orbital. We're too big to construct in orbit. Let me get the shot. Dang it. Or sorry, in atmosphere. Yeah, in atmosphere, yeah. No, I was reading what you're saying.
Somewhere around here.
Yeah, I almost killed the elite.
Yeah, Halo definitely plays pretty fast and loose with how plausible it is for capital ships to be able to go in and out of atmosphere.
Yes. Yeah, like in Halo 3, the frigate just like swooshing in.
Yeah. And of course, Covenant ships constantly are like really low, even if they're like super carriers.
Yeah.
With the Covenant, I suppose we can kind of like blame some hand-wavy alien technology.
Mm-hmm. I tried to assassinate that.
Yeah.
That elite. It did not go well. Yeah, he said no. I don't know if I missed the assassination angle or the engineer overshield protected him. Alright. Took one shot too many that time, but he's still down. Is that launcher still here? It is not. They stole it from me again. There's one of those like plasma grenade launchers that one of the brute chieftains had. It is missing. Oh, hello.
Do you see the engineer?
Yeah, engineer down.
Nice.
Keeping his shields low. Shields broke. He's down.
Good job. Has a fuel rod gun.
Alright. One more elite's down. You must end this with a forklift. It doesn't do any damage. And these are like the tankiest guys in the game.
Ooh, he switched weapons. He switched to a sword. I don't know that I remember seeing a lot of enemies actually switching weapons.
Yeah, that's true. Throw it at them? Where even is a forklift?
Heat up that gun. We've got multiple craft bearing down on us.
To the gun. Can we throw a forklift at them through the mass driver?
Cruiser moving into position. I need it dead.
Oh, this is slow to aim. Is it just a gamble if you can do this on Legendary? You can't physically fire fast enough.
I don't know.
Steady, Spartan.
I mean, I'm down here Spartan lasering,
Okay, that'll help.
So yeah, I don't know how you do it if you're alone.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna use the mouse for this. And try and balance your legendary around mouse and keyboard.
Mass driver won't crack those shields. Steady, Spartan.
Phantom on our right. You swing that part.
I'm just focusing the Phantoms unless I've got a spare shot available. I am a breath away from death.
Fire now, Lieutenant. Hit her in the gut.
Bang!
Good, Spike. All stations, brace for cast-off.
Thank you for the stretch during this cutscene of our victory at Reach.
Yeah. Now the battle's won. Coming up.
Yep. There's another Pelican on the way to pick us up.
Yep.
Old right stick to the left. And, at least in this case, that we get those extra burners there that help explain the. There's an Easter egg on Legendary. Oh!
This is the Pillar of Autumn. We're away. The package is with us.
There's another camera angle.
Alas.
All the achievements.
Yeah.
Gods must be strong.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
Technically counts. Oh, nice. So, is it retcon then that maybe Cortana jumped them to this location on purpose rather than it being a true blind jump if she had Forerunner knowledge beforehand?
Might be.
Alright, here comes the evac.
Yeah.
You must beat the survival record. 150,000 points. I don't know about that one, guys.
No, we can do it. We're great.
Yeah.
We've basically not died at all this entire time.
Objective, survive. That's one of the best ones. Just gonna instantly die from the dropship.
That's why I ran to the building.
That's fine. We jump. We're moving. Somehow I actually lived.
Killed an elite.
Trying to watch your rear. Wait, does this have unlimited ammo?
Oh jeez.
I don't see an ammo counter. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Are you not safe? No, my helmet. Oh, there's another elite over there. Oh, oh, oh. No. No. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we totally made it, guys.
Yeah, we probably got 150,000.
I wish our melees were that strong.
Yeah.
Maybe we didn't save Reach. Oh, wait, no, I'd saved. There it is.
It didn't take long for Reach to fall. Our enemy was ruthless, efficient, but they weren't nearly fast enough. For you had already passed the torch, and because of you, we found Halo, unlocked its secrets, shattered our enemy's resolve. Our victory, your victory, was so close. I wish you could have lived to see it. But you belong to Reach. Your body, your armor, all burned and turned to glass. Everything. Except your courage. That you gave to us. And with it, we can rebuild.
I would also like to do that, Blue. If anyone's playing Vermintide, the dueling sword, where you can kind of hit an alternate button to shoot a pistol, I want that. Where you just pull out the pistol real quick for a single shot.
Yeah, I'm fond of that in Vermintide.
Yep. Well, it's only been 3 hours, and we are now done with Reach.
Yeah.
I know you often have things to be doing. Do you need to call it here, or would you be up for maybe seeing if we can do maybe Spartan Ops?
I'd be game for Spartan Ops.
Awesome.
I wouldn't mind like bio break for a few minutes and stuff.
Exactly. I was about to say we can take a break and then we can load up
if
Spartan
I can figure
Ops.
out where they are in the Master Chief Collection.
All right, thank you, Swift. Okay, well, so we are going to keep going. We are going to take a quick break, get refreshed, and then we'll see if we can get into Spartan Ops and continue more Halo.
Yeah. Cool.
Awesome. All right, thank you all for your patience. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Switch on back over to the game. So Halo Infinite is next. Oh gosh. Unfortunately have not heard good things about Infinite, so it's not been something on my radar to see about trying to pick up.
Yeah, I haven't played 5 or Infinite. Or essentially that.
I'm gonna make a quick change to the stream title since we're...
Right.
Yeah, I guess it's not Reach anymore. What game had Halo Spartan Ops?
Halo 4.
Halo 4, right.
4.
Alright, so I'll put the category as Halo 4. Jokes aside, it's actually a fun campaign, but not for 60. It's a solid 15. Oh, well, that's good to hear, actually. I know I watched some guy, like, launch himself across the Halo Infinite map, like, to, like, several kilometers, and, like, landed next to, like, the final boss or something like that. I don't know the context of the achievement, but it was quite the achievement. Okay, yeah, I see. Are we doing them on Legendary?
Yeah, I figured I would make it Legendary.
Very nice. Yeah, because as for me, it shows the Legendary icon, but it was saying normal. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, just hadn't tabbed over to that.
All good. Okay, might be a little bit of a whiplash, gameplay-wise, but good to go. I do remember we get to see more of the Mantis in Spartan Ops, so I am cool with that. And thanks to that break, we now have an hour of no ads.
Yeah, I do wish that a lot of shooters that like prioritized multiplayer but have short single player experiences would like sell them separately for people, right?
Yeah.
Because like a lot of the Call of Duty games are like that as well. They have a pretty good campaign. It's just only like 4 hours long.
Yeah.
And like I would play them if I could just buy that part for a budget price.
Yeah, I'm definitely more of a fan of some of the modular designs.
Yeah.
Crimson, Commander Palmer. Your mission's not just about wreaking havoc. Fun.
I'm stuck. I'm
right up the targets for Crimson.
Okay.
Already on it, Commander.
Oh right, that was the thing. The hit.
Wireless distribution.
I forgot about that.
Wait, excuse me? Infinite's campaign is all you get for what? I thought it was like a lot of multiplayer.
Ooh. Yeah, the multiplayer is separate from the campaign. You have to buy the campaign specifically. I forgot about that. So it is the modular design, but the price doesn't match.
Oh, that is awful. That's like having to pay $40 for a hero shooter.
Gosh, that was something I have only heard of in a blip. What is the deal with Concord?
Oh boy,
I didn't even know the game existed until it was like getting shut down already.
I need to prepare. I've explained the Concord situation to many people over the last like week and a half, so I just need to steel myself. I might need to launch into it once we're not currently under fire.
Concord, oh no. I like the noise the Gauss makes.
Yeah, that's good.
Wraith closing in.
There it is.
Commander Palmer, Crimson has completed the first objective. I don't need a second by second, Miller. Tell me once the other three are down.
I really dislike Palmer's character. Oh, hello.
Okay, well, while we're sitting here, alright, so Concord. Oh, jeez. Alright, so, Concord. The important background. It's way over on our right across the tracks.
Oh yeah, I see it coming in.
It's a Sony published game by a studio called Firewalk. They are, I think, ex-Bungie people.
Oh, really?
They're ex-something with cred. I forget if it's like Bungie or if it's Blizzard.
Someone who's known for making shooters.
Yeah, it's people. If you're like that, this is the team behind it. You're like, okay, that team might make it good. Yeah, ex-Destiny. So yeah, ex-Bungie. So they make this game called Concord. Concord was not talked about very much for a while. Sony kind of motioned at the fact that it was happening, and that's all. A teaser trailer came out a little while back, and it looked kind of neat. It was a spaceship going through space, and there was lots of stuff in the it was fine. It was kind of like, oh, something spacey, but a little retro future-y, not like the Destiny or Halo aesthetic. Then, like a month or two ago, probably like 2 months ago now, an actual trailer came out. And the trailer is a literally 5-minute cutscene of basically Guardians of the Galaxy, but with a bunch of characters you've never seen.
Oh no.
So it's like, okay, the vibe is very Guardians of the Galaxy. There's a lot of talk about character and background and stuff. Maybe it's fine. Like, I don't need more Guardians of the Galaxy. Lots of games have that tone at this point and have that aesthetic at this point. But, like, maybe. They're putting a lot of money into this. And then it comes out and it's a hero shooter. It's a hero shooter, which, you know, is basically just Overwatch. It doesn't really bring anything new to the hero shooter experience. It doesn't do anything particularly revolutionary or exceptionally well. My understanding is that the execution is fine. But it's just not, like, exceptional in a world where there's so many hero shooters. Just so many hero shooters.
Oh, yeah.
And
not to interrupt, but I have nothing more to shoot. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, shoot that.
That is very harsh, Swift.
Not wrong, though. There's been a lot of, like, comments about the character design, and I can talk about why some of those are but, you know, they're not the best character designs, for sure. There's a few that I kind of like, and a lot of others that I'm just like, this does nothing for me. This doesn't excite me to play this character.
That's probably the two things I've heard about Concord is that it's an expensive hero shooter that had apparently god-awful character design, which is what we're talking about now, and it was shuttered with, you know, less than 2 weeks.
Yes, because it costs $40, which is for a AAA game a quote budget price, right? But like most hero shooters are free to play. You know, that's just the normal for that genre, is that they're free to play and they get your money via microtransactions. And to Concord's credit, my understanding is that it didn't have as many microtransactions or something.
It doesn't reset when we die?
That's... I guess not. Interesting. And like I said, it was kind of like bog standard hero shooter stuff, nothing you haven't seen before. You know, not inept, not without competence, but just without anything to make it stand out in a hyper-saturated genre, right?
Yeah.
Certainly not anything to make it liable to dethrone Overwatch or Apex or something. So it costs $40. On Steam, it's peak concurrent players, and it was also on PS5, and I don't think there's any way to know those numbers. But Steam, you know, you can just look it up.
Yeah.
Peak concurrent players was just shy of 700.
Wow.
And to put that in perspective, always online live service type games that are small enough that you've never ever heard of them, I promise you, will have peak concurrent players of at least quite a few thousand, probably tens of thousands, even if they're not there anymore, right? With that kind of game, you very, very, very rarely ever outpace whatever your peak was right near launch. But, you know, you hope for a good peak near launch that will then erode down to a sustainable quantity, right?
Yeah.
But like, peak 700 is like it's a truly astonishing number. It would be an astonishing number for a badly executed indie title, right? It's certainly just almost unbelievable for a AAA made by Sony, millions and millions and millions of dollars game with, you know, people.
Oh, Jesus.
People developing it who theoretically know what they're doing, who have pedigree. And so yeah, so Sony shuttered it after less than 2 weeks. Oh, and there's no campaign or story or anything. So like, if there was anything in that trailer that got you interested, that's not in the game. Like, the trailer makes it sound like it will be a cinematic action adventure game, and it's not. It's an always multiplayer 5x5 hero shooter.
Jeez.
So it's like, why did you do this?
Yeah, Payday 3 did way better than that.
Yeah. Here's another component that is somehow also shocking. This game was in development for 8 years.
What?
8 years.
Oh, that's we got plasma EMP'd. We somehow are alive.
Well,
Never mind.
Oh, I'm alive now. I don't think I'm alive for long. Nope.
That's a lot of guys. Do we want to go back to the spawn? There are warthogs back there that I feel like would be better suited. Well, one warthog. There's a rocket hog.
Handy. I should have checked beforehand. Can you change your armor stuff for Spartan Ops?
Probably, because it's definitely more of a multiplayer kind of thing.
Yeah. So yeah, they shut down Concord and refunded everybody who had bought the game after less than 2 weeks. A game that they poured, you know, millions and millions of dollars into.
Yeah, Swift was saying 200 million.
Yeah. That has been in development for 8 years. To be sure, 8 years ago, there were not that many hero shooters on the market. A handful of post-Overwatch hero shooters had come out at that point, but like nothing that really
There's something
posed
on the left.
a significant like competition for Overwatch. So, if this was what the game looked like when they started making it, it wasn't an entirely stupid idea, but in 2024, it was a bad idea. Like, they should have changed their minds or something.
Yeah.
I sort of suspect that the game began life as something somewhat different, and part of the reason for the development cycle is that some executive told them to chase a trend, because usually when things in the AAA industry happen that are this catastrophic, it amounts to some executive thought that they understood things when they are in fact the least competent people in the entire industry, and made the creative people do something that just was never ever going to work, and they probably knew it wasn't going to work, but you know, you can only get so far. I am looking forward to the inevitable day that we start to get you know, the inside story on the development of Concord from people inside. I don't think there's been any of that yet. That might take a little while to make sure that everything blows over.
Yeah. Yeah, 8 years development cycle definitely sounds like there was intending to be something else, and then someone came in and was like, convert these assets.
Yeah. Yeah, an 8-year development cycle just
won't die. Oh, that one did.
There are occasionally games that take that long and come out and are good.
What was the development time for Baldur's Gate?
That mostly only happens for Nintendo.
Yeah. I know Baldur's Gate had a long development time, and then...
I don't think it was 8 years.
Yeah. Only 100 mil, okay. That's
100 million is still an expensive game.
Oh, yeah.
Especially to have it just, like, flop so immediately. And so catastrophically. Like, most failed live service games, because they all fail, right? Live service games are bad. They're not sustainable. The industry keeps thinking that they are because they like the idea of being able to make one thing and make money off of it forever. But it's never worked. I will stand by that. I don't think it's ever worked. Go ahead and argue with me. There are some things that are nominally live services that work out and that are still on the market and stuff, but I have counterpoints. But you know, even most failed live services run for about a year. Like Anthem, I think, was online for a year and change, I want to say. What was it? It's not Sea of Thieves. Skull and Bones, Ubisoft's quote quadruple A game that they released earlier this year. I think it's still technically online. Like, it probably won't be forever.
I still can't believe they tried to get away with saying quadruple A. Not only aren't sustainable, but the budgets keep growing in a race to be the better and flashier game. Yeah. Like, that was like the only thing, the closest things I can think of to being like a live service that works is either like classic MMO where it's a monthly subscription, or like, I mean, I guess TF2 counts as live service, and obviously Fortnite's a big example. But Fortnite, I don't know what sort of black magic Fortnite is doing. I don't see the appeal. Oh gosh. All the money they're spending on exclusives and the multiple devs they've gobbled up to add content. Oh, I see. They're trying to burn faster than, or trying to lay track faster than they're going. I see.
Yeah, there was this notion at the beginning of the existence of live service games that they could amount to infinite return, and for some reason, some executive types, a lot of executive types it seems, looked at that notion and said, "Yep, that's probably true." and have continued to refuse to admit that they were wrong, despite just a staggering amount of evidence to the contrary. But of course, it's the developers who get laid off when these things crash.
That's the saddest part of it all. Is again, especially if there are people like that actually had the experience and talent, the pedigree, kind of talking about Concord. It's like, I mean, they're now the ones suffering.
Yeah, my guess is that Concord began life as something else, possibly with the same like vibe and stuff, but not a hero shooter at least. You know, I could see it being something that's very Destiny-like, where there is some opportunity for story content, right? And to like grow the universe out, because it looks like they put a fair amount of effort into imagining the universe of Concord, to a degree that doesn't feel like it makes any sense for a hero shooter, because like you just wouldn't be able to communicate any of it. Like even if you charitably assume that your levels, your maps in a hero shooter are have like a lot of really neat minute details, like it's hard to consume them that way, and only a handful of people will, and not a good use of your time, frankly. Like, as much as I like that stuff.
Yeah. Hunters.
That's one of those things you should cut if it's in your time and budget, and you're like, we are taking too long. Maybe we shouldn't take 8 years to make this game. Maybe if we do a little less of this, we can do it in only 7 years. When are you two starting a podcast? I have a podcast.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I've had many podcasts. I currently only have one.
Oh yeah, but like, I mean, we're almost kind of just sitting here, metaphorically and in some ways shooting the shit. Because Spartan Ops doesn't have a lot of story to it. It's just we're having fun shooting stuff, hanging out. It's Halo. That's like what you do with Halo. And running over elites slowly. Oh, sorry.
That's where you're driving.
I
had the right of way.
I'm larger.
I guess that makes sense.
And yes, I agree, Swift. A lot of those people, a lot of times you think, oh, it's like, that's such a stupid decision. Why would X do that? And X as in like example, not X as in like Twitter.
Yeah, I think that would be a smarter business decision than X is capable of making.
But yeah, a lot of the time it's less, oh, that's a stupid decision, and more different priorities.
Yeah. Shitty.
It's a stupid decision. Yeah.
Priorities that aren't even really about making the company more money, per se. Like you're nominally supposed to be doing in that position. Here's the other thing that's kind of infuriating. Well, if you don't mind, this finishing this thought might stray into quote political, and I won't do it if you don't want to have that on your stream.
I'm fine with it to a degree. I don't like political stuff when it's like out of the blue and it's just like being used to just have the topic suddenly come up. But this conversation has been leading towards that, so it makes sense.
So
Everyone else is still hip dipping bad guys. Impressive work, Miller. Congratulate the team.
They need to stop complaining, go enjoy the beach for a year, go work for Uber. Oh my fucking god, did they really say that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So the character designs have been getting a lot of flack, and I think for a lot of good reasons. They're iffy.
Yes, Blue. Yes.
But here's the issue. when that trailer came out and unveiled like all the different characters and stuff like that, some people noticed a certain features, such as the characters when they were displayed had pronouns listed, and such as some of the characters were non-white people and / or people who aren't traditionally attractive. And so a certain segment of social media, the segment that lives in a fantasy world, is like, this game is woke, it's the worst thing ever.
Oh god.
And so that was a lot of bubbling around when that trailer came out. So now that it's failed with a historically catastrophic launch, that segment of social media has convinced itself that the unbelievably low sales is because of some kind of concerted anti-woke boycott by the silent majority, and I'm saying this with quotation fingers, silent majority of gamers who don't want all this woke stuff in their games.
As if that quote-unquote majority had that much buying power.
Right. As if the worldview that these people have is that, like, they're speaking for most of the audience is like them, with the exception of they don't go on Twitter and talk about it a lot. That like the average person, the average game buyer, is essentially like them and just doesn't use social media very much, and also looked at that trailer and said, I'm not buying this because that character is overweight and that one is gender non-conforming. And so it's a little extra infuriating because they're just like so smug about it when there are so many quantifiable reasons that this happened that are not hard to discern. They're the kinds of things that make lots of AAA games fail. They're the kinds of things that we've seen happen time and time again with AAA games. It, on some level, makes sense that like every live service game that has come out over these last many years that we've had to put up with just like so many live service games, every single one has basically failed worse than the last, right?
Yeah.
Like the fatigue continues to erode.
Yeah, there's so much fatigue when it comes to that sort of thing. Like,
yeah. But
oh god,
so they're convinced that it's not the fact that it was a hero shooter you had to pay $40 for. That it's not the fact that it was just kind of fine, maybe. That it's not the fact that the marketing was pretty bad. Like you said, you didn't really know anything about it until this conversation. Which it says that if you, a person who streams video games a lot, didn't know anything about Concord except that it had come out, like, marketing, regardless of how well that trailer maybe represented the game, and it's very arguable that the trailer was awfully bad at representing the game, the fact that you didn't know at least kinda what Concord was says their marketing team screwed up.
Literally the first thing that I heard about Concord was like massive game shuttered after 11 days. Like that was my first bit of information.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah. So anyway, that's I think all the things about Concord that we know right now. I so look forward to whenever some people from Firewalk start to tell their story. Incidentally, I have gone into the customization settings since it kicked us back to the menu. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna customize my.
I see. I was wondering what it was.
I didn't take us back to the menu. I guess they just don't string together.
Yeah, Spartan Ops. It's very much like a multiplayer mission that you start up or something.
Yeah, that's why they're under firefight, I imagine.
Yeah,
but so I'm screwing around with my armor. So if you want to screw around with your armor,
well, this is a cool like back to back of the armors. Halo 2 Classic. Oh, why is he all stanced up? Like normal, stanced. All right.
Yeah, so I assume we're modifying Halo 4 appearance because I think that's.
Yes, I agree.
Obviously.
But like talking about like the crowd that was all the anti-woke and all that, all I can think of, I don't know where this is a quote from, but I'm almost certain it's a quote where it's the vocal minority always thinks they are the suppressed majority.
Yep.
I don't know where I remember hearing that, but oh god, a recon helm. They just give you the recon helm. Does anyone have any armor recommendations? I have literally never looked through these.
I have no idea if they have mechanical consequences.
I don't believe so. That one's kind of cool. Scout and its variants.
Anyway, yeah. I am eager for the day that some games journalist talks to a bunch of people and publishes the here's what happened.
Oh yeah.
But that'll probably be a little while. But I do imagine it will be a lot of the same kind of stuff we heard from like the Anthem debacle and stuff.
Oh gosh, yeah. I was really sad. There was some stuff in Anthem I really enjoyed, and I could see the potential for certain things. Like, you know, being a mech enjoyer, being a heavy mech enjoyer, and there was like the whole heavy like suit class and all that. I remember enjoying certain things.
Well, and you know, we anyone else cry when Sergeant Thompson died in Halo 3? Yeah, a little bit. I cry every time.
Now, what about the death at Halo 1? You know, Legendary hugging the Elite. Also, welcome. We now have 2 Leviathans in the chat. Real Reaper Leviathan. I still need to play
Does that mean they have to
Subnautica.
fight? I don't know what the rules are for Leviathans.
That's true. I guess they would be the ones to know.
Ooh, oceanic variants. I don't like how they look, but it's neat that they exist.
I'm just going through the armors and just like, oh, that's decent.
Yeah, I set my preferred color scheme, and now I am like looking through the helmet.
Well, I should have done the color scheme first, huh?
I just figured it would help me figure out what I want to do.
Oh yeah. Do they not have the same armors? I'm confused. He was alive though. He got on a Pelican. Oh yeah. I mean, yes. that's the joke. Thank you, Hornet Joe, for the hydrate. Whenever I get to customize a character like this, I always like, how can I make them look like a robot?
Good news. You already kind of do.
Exactly.
Already part robot.
There's a cat crunching on a box behind me. They're being very loud. One moment. Alright, I'm back. The Spartans are badass. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Oceanic. Yeah, that does look cool. Gun gear. I kind kind of going down the commando route. All the commando ones are chunky, and I'm liking that. So the engineer. I'll go with engineer for the chest. Yeah, we'll be... Pico's probably going to be done before me, so we'll get through this.
I can be kind of meticulous sometimes.
True.
I spend a lot of time in outfit creation whenever a game lets me do it.
Oh, I found a leg armor that is literally called bulk, and it's blocky, and it's machinery, and a fan.
Descriptive name.
Armor effect? Oh, you can have effects. Oh. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure every single one of these is a TF2 hat cosmetic as well.
I like recon, I like EVA.
Brick. Apparently my color is called brick. Bolt and brick. I'm okay with this. Does it have a Max from Sam and Max as a hat option? Not yet.
Oh,
okay, so this is where you modify your loadouts. There are weapon skins? Is this Master Chief Collection, or is this something that was part of like Halo 4 default?
I don't know. I don't think all of these settings are available for all of the games in Master Chief Collection, so I'm guessing they are Halo 4 things, or at least akin to Halo 4 things.
Yeah. Ooh, regeneration field. I don't remember seeing that when we did Legendary. That seems very powerful. Tactical package. What is a tactical package? Oh.
Legs.
This is all very interesting. Yeah, I did not know this was a thing. We can get ordnance drops, okay. Okay, it was a quick and dirty, but I think I'm good to go now.
I can finalize my thoughts momentarily.
There we go. I'm gonna play Halo 3 ODST. Nice. Gotta go with stealth. That's your most attuned skill out of all. Man, also I'm a little sad that we didn't defeat the campaign slightly earlier. I think we finished the campaign around 3 p.m. my time. Which would have been the 15th hour of the day. Instead of the 14th. Is it better or worse than Halo 3 normal? Wait, have you not played ODST? If you haven't played it, it's different than Halo 3, but it's a wonderful game.
I really like it.
Yeah.
I think I might like it better than Halo 3's main campaign, but I don't know. I like Halo 3's main campaign quite a bit.
I don't think I can like properly judge Halo 3's campaign because Halo 3 has there's a massive nostalgia bump for Halo 3. Because Halo 3 was when I was getting old enough to like appreciate things on a higher level, I think. And my nostalgia of Halo 1 and Halo 2 made Halo 3 like it was at a pivotal moment. I'm on my first playthrough of all the Halo games. Oh. Well, before you play ODST, if you make sure you play Halo 1 and 2. Oh, gosh, that was my thumb. That was a good pop. All right. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Honey Jail. Before we get into this. Yeah, I still can't get over the whole exactly 14 years later on the 14th of September. I still can't believe we managed to happenstance plan for it.
We're just very good.
Really good. Legendarily good. Excluding Halo Wars, and I've already played Halo 1 and 2 on the Xbox 360. Oh, nice. Then yeah, let it rip with ODST.
Yeah, ODST is just it's so different in some ways that it's hard to compare it to the mainline campaigns.
Yeah. All right, looks like you've chosen the next mission. All good?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
If
All
you're
right,
ready, I'm ready.
Let it rip. As far as I know, Spartan Ops basically recycles some of the levels from the campaign, but I think sometimes they've got some interesting objectives.
Yeah.
Crimson, your job today is to dig out some nasty Covenant squatters. They've parked themselves in a hole with anti-air guns and are proving themselves to be quite a pain in the UNSC's ass. Hit them fast, hit them hard, don't leave
messed up the
anyone
jackals
standing.
in this one. They were already so perfect. Why screw with them? Why?
Oh, Fusion Rod Elite in the back.
Yep.
I keep calling it Fusion Rod, but it's just Fuel Rod, right?
Yeah. Got that Elite up there. Or Elite Jackal. That Jackal over there. There's
Okay, so that's how that works.
Storm rifles and carbines and needlers over here.
Gotcha. I always have a soft spot for the needler.
Mounted turrets. Take it slow, Crimson. No need to rush.
Shield tank. Alright. One of the turrets has been emptied of its occupant.
Commander, there's a few watchers in the air. So not just Covenant, but Prometheans too. Noted.
Oh, jeez, didn't even see that. Healing bubble behind you.
Thank you.
That makes it very hard to see, though. Alright, Fuel Rod Elite down. Moving up on the far flank. Are ODST Spartans or just wearing Mjolnir armor? Neither. They are wearing ODST armor, and they are not Spartans.
Yeah,
they are
ODST...
essentially... Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, basically the ODST were the best, kind of the elite troops of the UNSC before the Spartans.
Yeah, ODST stands for Orbital Drop Strike Trooper? Shock Trooper?
Shock Trooper, I think Shock Trooper.
Because they jump out of spaceships, you know?
Yeah, they've got drop pods.
Yeah. So it's like the most dangerous kind of Marine you can be. It takes real guts. But yeah, they are normal humans, and that is like part of what the ODST campaign changes, is that you don't have some of the capabilities Spartans do.
Yeah, for gameplay purposes, you have like adrenaline, which kind of serves as your shields.
Yeah, but you don't actually have shields. There's things you can't dual wield because you're not strong enough. You dual wield.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like a lot of the weapons that we see in the Halo games, the Spartans handle them differently than a normal human would. Like the SMG, a normal human is not really able to dual wield something like that.
Yeah, it's a beefy SMG.
Yeah, I think in the lore, like the assault rifle fires essentially equivalent or close to 50 cal cartridges.
Yeah.
Like 50 BMG. Which kind of gives you an impression of just how incredibly strong the Covenant shields are.
Yeah, and a lot of the weapons that we use in the games are things that were built for Spartans, because they can handle such larger weapons.
Yeah, like the Spartan laser is not exactly something every grunt is supposed to be able to wield.
Yeah.
That is a lot of them, sire. Oh god. This regen field, it makes everything fuzzy, but we can survive. Until it goes away. And then we die to the flying drum. Spartans can pick up a Warthog. I don't actually know how much the Spartan laser weighs, but it's surely got some pretty beefy batteries and capacitors, so it's probably got some weight to it.
Oh, sword guys on the level above. Ooh, okay, so you're like black and red. Is that what you went with? Gray and red?
Yeah. My favorite color scheme is monochrome, or not monochrome, grayscale, with colored accents. Whether it's generally it's red, but it's sometimes it's blue, or just like if I go with pure grayscale, like bright white.
Yeah.
It is my... Ooh, I think the Sword Elite got into the turret.
I believe so, yes.
Nice. 45 pounds. Ah. Oh, there's beam rifles here. Sword Elite down.
We've got a fuel rod going Elite and a lot of things up there. Actually.
He just like ran up to me while I was stuck in the scope.
Yeah, there's just swords on the rack in here.
Oh, nice. I keep trying to sprint.
Yeah.
I got trained on to do it, and now. All right, laser turret, the back's down. I'm shooting through your corpse to hit them. Oh, nice. Oh no! Jeez. Yeah, it was, whoa, that elite was freaking out. Is this campaign? This is Spartan Ops, so I guess, you know, spoilers for Halo 4. This is if I remember correctly, when the game first came out, Spartan Ops was an episodic PvE kind of co-op experience that was just kind of being released alongside like multiplayer updates.
Yeah, it's essentially just a cooperative multiplayer mode.
Yeah.
It sort of, the situations happen, you know, kind of around the campaign, but there's not really a story or anything going on here.
Yeah, I believe the primary story is that basically there's a new Forerunner world. Stuff happens on it in the main campaign, and now we have come back after the main campaign in an attempt to exploit the new findings. So they added it because why not? I guess that's a way to phrase it, but it was more something that they could reuse assets to provide a multiplayer experience for non-PvP people.
Yeah, because some people, myself included, just don't really like playing PvP.
Yeah. Oh god, it's the Prometheans. Oh, so you're playing out of chronological order. Shame on you. Who, me? What?
Well, I mean, insofar as we did Halo 4, then jumped back to Reach, and now we're jumping to this. Yeah, we. Oh yeah, Reach was safe. Nobody died.
Everybody totally. It was a very happy ending. John Halo showed up, gave a speech.
George, we found out, just held his breath really tight and landed. Kat woke up from her coma.
Yep, it was great.
That's a G.I. Joe movie joke for those of you.
Oh.
Who, all right,
went right over me.
So, you know, notoriously, Transformers the movie kills Optimus Prime, right?
I did not. Okay.
Oh, you didn't know Optimus Prime dies in the original Transformers movie? No. Yeah, Optimus Prime dies in the original Transformers movie, along with a bunch of other.
I thought the original Transformers movie was supposed to be like. Maybe this is my modern sensibilities, because a lot of modern movies do this, where it's like, all right, here's a movie that explains how the show starts.
No.
No,
it takes place between seasons of the show.
So what happens in the show? Is just Optimus dead?
In the third season, yeah. The third season has almost an entirely new cast.
Don't keep it loaded, son. You're gonna have to find ammo as you go.
Because here's the thing.
Thank you, Leviathan, for following.
Transformers, as well as many other cartoons of the 80s, because the legality of this had been relaxed by Reagan, we're just commercials. That's just all they were. They were to sell toys. That's what they were for.
Yeah. New cast, new toys.
Yeah. They were phasing out a bunch of toys, or had already phased out a bunch of toys that were characters who had been around since the beginning of the line and you know, the beginning of the cartoon. They wanted to introduce and phase in toys that were current. So in the opening 15 or 20 minutes, if that, of Transformers the movie, 1986, you watch a lot of the main Autobots from the first 2 seasons of the show die. Sometimes kind of like really violently. Like, they put this in a kids movie? Really? Wow. And the same for some Decepticons. Some Decepticons die. But most significantly, Optimus Prime dies. And this is where we get the idea of the Matrix of Leadership is introduced in this movie, because like since he dies, he passes it to someone else.
Yeah.
And so for most of the movie, you follow this just whole new set of characters that you've never met before. And they are also the main characters in season 3, which is the season that followed the movie. So they did that, and everybody really hated it. A lot of kids cried, like literally cried, and
oh, no.
And Hasbro looked at the G.I. Joe movie that was pretty far along in production, where the main character of the Joes at that point, Duke, dies for the same reason, because they needed to phase out his toy. And they were like, oh no, we shouldn't kill Duke. Because we saw what happened. But we also don't want to pay for new animation, because it's already all animated.
So he's gonna wake back up.
So in the movie, what happens in the G.I. Joe movie is Duke is trying to fight this villain, and he gets like speared or something by, I forget what. It's something sharp. He gets stabbed. Maybe it's poison. And he like gasps and he falls over and his eyes are closed. And you know, it's one of those deaths that is not like self-evident that he dies, right? But it hurt a lot. And so
getting impaled usually
Scarlet had the line, like she checks him out, and she had the line, "He's gone," to tell you he's dead.
Oh gosh, yeah.
They got, I guess they called Scarlett's actress back in for a second and were like, you know what? We need you to say 3 extra words you didn't say before. And so the line is now, he's gone into a coma. And then you have the rest of the movie where, again, a set of mostly new characters save the day because they're the toys that were current. And then at the end, when like they rendezvous with a lot of the other Joes and stuff, one of them says, "Good news! Duke woke up from his coma." You don't see him. You're just told that he did. Because they didn't want to have to animate anything else.
Now
and so then the stuff that followed, any of the stuff that came out after the G.I. Joe movie was able to have Duke in it. Again.
Okay. I'm just imagining the scene in oh god, I can't remember the name of the place now. What is the name of the Elven city? In
Rivendell?
Rivendell, yes. I kept remembering Elrond and not Rivendell.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining that scene, but instead of Frodo, it's the G.I. Joe characters and all that. I'm like, he's woken up! And they all come in.
Much. That's pretty much what happened. Or at least we have to assume it is. It wasn't on screen. But,
very much plot armor, yeah. Well, not even plot armor, audience armor.
Yeah.
He was going to die.
And to be sure, they resurrected Optimus Prime by the end of season 3 of the cartoon.
Yeah.
It was too late to avoid him dying, but they sure as hell could bring him back.
Oh yeah. And yes, Horny Gel. I don't know what you're referencing necessarily, but John Halo, John Soul, It's Always Darkest Before the Soul. These are all jokes that my beloved makes, and I'll be trying to tell them about like the lore of whatever game I'm streaming or playing, and they're like, ah yes, John Halo saves the day once again.
I'm amused by the like supposition that the title of the thing is.
Oh yeah, it's great.
The name of a character. Like, I really love that part when Die Hard says, "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker." Die Hard's my favorite character.
Oh yeah,
I love
it's great.
Yeah.
Wonderful Christmas movie.
Weird that his parents named him that, though. They must have been Kojima, actually, now that I think about it.
Also, I have no context for what Swift said, but like, is there just humans in the middle of all this?
Yeah, a little. Because you know, in the show there were a couple, you know, sort of point of view human characters, right?
Yeah.
Most notably Spike, who is essentially who Shia LaBeouf plays in the live action movies, although they changed his name to Sam.
Okay. See, that's something I wasn't aware of.
But who has essentially the same situation where he's like Bumblebee's pal.
Okay, yeah.
And there were a handful of others that would crop up over the course of the series. So, in Transformers the movie, I keep calling it that because that's technically the title of the animated one, is Transformers, or The Transformers, the movie.
Yeah.
To differentiate it from Transformers, the 2007 live-action film. It takes place, actually, like, 20 years after Season 2. So Season 1, Season 2 are, like, 84, 85, and that's presumably when they occur. But
that is quite the time skip.
The movie shows up and is like, it's the year 2005, and they've just like assumed that like now the Autobots just have a city on Earth. Like the war is still happening, but it's kind of different. So Spike is an adult, and he's still palling around with Bumblebee. And he and Bumblebee are shuffled out of the plot early. When Unicron, the main antagonist, who is a planet transformer, eats the moon that they're on, and Spike does indeed say, "Oh shit."
Like, actually swears?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Ultra Magnus also says the phrase "damn it, open" when he's trying to open the Matrix of Leadership and it won't.
That's more understandable.
There's two swears.
That joke is... I've been hearing that sort of joke for years, Horny Jail. Also, yes, Leviathan, that's definitely part of the joke. It's the fact that his actual real name in the lore is John. I think John Halo is like the origin joke of that thing. And then, you know, it's always darkest before the soul. The eldest ring. Various versions of it.
Man, I don't want to watch Transformers the movie again.
I should probably.
This is the last thing I'll say about it, unless somebody prompts me to say anything else about it. But here's, in my opinion, Transformers the movie kind of holds up.
Really?
I think it does. I think there's some really good shit in it. Like, it is what it is, right? But jeez. I still watch it periodically, and I'm like, this is actually pretty good.
That's actually really nice to hear.
And I don't think it's entirely nostalgia. Some of it sure is, but...
What was the, one of the only things at least I think I know it's from that movie, is the, oh god, what was the song? There's a song associated with the Transformers movie. Or sorry, Transformers.
The movie has 5 or 6 songs in it, actually. The most famous one is The Touch.
You got it, Commander.
Yes, that one.
Well, the most famous one, as far as being associated with Transformers, is The Touch. Because it's kind of the theme song in some ways.
Yeah.
Oh,
you don't get to say years, you're ancient. Doesn't that give me more reason to say years? I don't understand the logic in that.
Change of plans. Crimson's gonna rescue some eggheads.
Oh yeah, also I think we're Crimson team.
Yes, that seems to be the case.
I am now Crimson actual, because I'm the only one with red.
Yeah. I went with my white and blue get up.
I am a fan of white and blue. Like I said, grayscale with color on... Wait, what colors?
Spirit Cat.
What is that?
It's a faction from MechWarrior Dark Age.
Oh. Alright, don't we can't get onto a MechWarrior rant now.
Oh boy, I sure bet we could.
You try to understand when there is none. Oh, that sounds really familiar. What is that from?
Oh, the Weird Al song Dare to Be Stupid is also in the Transformers movie.
No way.
That's probably the best known song on its own as far as being a song. All the other ones are like ones that, for the most part, you only know about them as being in the Transformers movie, if you know about them at all. Yeah, but
I was not
there's an
expecting
action
to hear
sequence
that.
put to Dare to Be Stupid. It's great.
What the fuck? I'm gonna have to watch this.
I have to. It just is what it is, you know. It just knows what it is, and it commits to being deeply stupid in some ways, but just like really owning that.
Genuinely shocked you've never seen it. All right, I don't watch a lot of movies. Period. It took my beloved forcing me to sit down and watch Star Wars and Ghostbusters. I was well into my 20s, almost 30, before I watched those and various other movies I've still not seen. I've never watched Die Hard.
I actually didn't watch Die Hard until much later than most people would assume that I had.
Yeah.
But it's very good. A lot of fun.
But then I turn around and my beloved has not watched Lord of the Rings, and Lord of the Rings is one of my foundational bits of fictional media of my life. So, odds are, if you mention a movie, I have not seen it. It's growing up, I watched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle live-action movies on VHS versus watching, Ghostbusters.
I mean, that's fair. I also did that.
Oh, man. Is the next mission Catherine?
Yes, I believe so.
We're going back to the desert map?
I guess.
Uh-huh, let it rip.
That's how it goes. We go where we're needed.
True. They ran out of assets fast. I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. Jesus.
Yeah, I have no idea if Transformers the movie is streaming anywhere, but if it's not, we'll have a movie night. I'll find a way to bully my computer into letting me stream it to you from the disc I own.
That would be a fun thing. Sadly, I don't know how the whole streaming thing works with that. I still don't know how people get away with just streaming movies and shows. How is that not immediately shot down?
It is by most things now. Like Discord, for example, if you try to screen share a Netflix window, or any of the other major streaming services, it detects what you're trying to do and it will show a black screen to everybody. Same with streaming tools on consoles. You can't stream. You just outright can't stream some apps. There's a lot of safeguards to try to prevent it. there are some workarounds you can do with certain things to like trick it, depending on what method they're using to detect that you're trying to stream something in the first place.
Yeah. Swift. I don't. I'm like suddenly now worried about like Big Brother Twitch like talking about getting around
Yeah,
our
Swift.
policies
I've done that before and that worked for me. Yeah, like you can go online and find ways to do it. You just people know and they post it on forums and stuff.
Oh yeah. It's like every time Horny Jail brings up like, oh, just pirate that game and then stream it. It's like, I get all my games legitimately. Boy, I love subscribing to streaming services.
Yeah.
Legitimately, so on this topic, I can actually say there has been only one game I have ever pirated. And it's gonna seem completely out of the blue, but it's a game called Banishment. It was like a little colony city builder game. And
oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
My money was so tight that like I really wanted to play it, and I was because I think I played like the demo or something. And I did pirate it, and I so thoroughly enjoyed it. I played it for like 20 hours, not straight, but like over the course of like a day and a half. And I was like, I basically treated it like a trial period. I did that trial, and then I was like, this is awesome. And then I just bought the game.
Yeah.
And that is my experience with pirating games. Is I basically treated it as a demo. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on Twitch. I hope that the earnest depiction of that statement is enough to keep me safe. I'm gonna stab him in the back. Never mind. He punched me in the face. Jail.
I avenged you.
Thank you. What Twitch doesn't know can't hurt them. They know all.
Yeah,
I
think I've mostly only pirated games that aren't available to purchase anymore.
Isn't that technically legal? Like, if it's considered abandonware?
So, I don't know if that automatically makes something abandonware. If, like, the company is still around.
I gotcha, like if they still have the rights to it.
Yeah. And they're just not exercising them right now, but, like, they could. Right?
That was a lot.
We'll get another chance. We know he can't go far.
You didn't stream Banishment? They can't prove that you aren't.
Yeah, it's the in thing to pirate, so you're probably just making up that story so everybody will think you're cool.
Oh yeah.
Pirates are in right now. I mean, I suppose running things in emulators is to some people pirating, because I could technically go buy those things, but you know what? It wouldn't be like from the company anyway, so they're not losing any. The people who have legal rights to it aren't losing any money if they're not selling it somehow. So
yeah. Fuel Rod Elite on the low ground. It's the closest marker to us.
Got a good shot at him.
Trying to clear out the grunt
So many
entourage.
shields. There we go. Got him.
Oh, nice. You got a sniper.
And that other elite too.
God, that's one thing I like about Halo 4 is the railgun. Best inclusion.
The railgun is pretty cool. I think that's the neatest new weapon, as far as I recall.
The sticky grenade pistol is kind of cool, but you literally get it for like half a level, and so you don't really get a chance to explore it.
If it had more of a presence in the game, I might have more of an opinion about it, but it does feel like it's here and gone so fast.
I got revenge for you.
Thank you.
Oh god, I'm gonna need revenge. Nice. Teamwork. Here, let me heal you up. What ability did you pick in the customization thingy?
I didn't get to that part.
Ah.
But I will.
Oh, sorry. Sorry if I rushed you to
not
that.
at all. I didn't want to hold up the stream, and I usually forget to use the abilities anyway, so.
Yeah, I understand that.
I don't think it's much of a loss.
Well, that's why I was wanting to pick an ability where, like, if it wasn't for the regen, I would have picked the sentry gun because it's just kind of like something you can put down and then you just don't have to worry about it. Oh, yep. Oh, elite. I am going to dodge the elite while drinking. Oh, grenade, grenade, grenade.
Got him.
I killed him with my mind.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Commander Palmer.
Go ahead, Dalton.
Taking a look at your drone footage, I see Park Vol snatched a considerable number of UNSC assets. I'd like to recover those if we can.
Don't see why not.
Thanks. Painting a waypoint now.
I know they're trying to make Dalton, like, the good guy commander, but he is also, like, the admirable... oh my god, brain. The admirable admiral. Like, he's not... Like, he needs to have, like, a commanding authority over this operation and not just be like, can you go do that, please? Nice work.
The elite on the right.
He's like stuck. Keep trying to go for the assassination. I got one shot. Oh man. I was actually referencing something else entirely. For me, I don't know if you watched the Doom movie.
I haven't.
It is a really bad movie.
That's why I haven't watched it.
If you enjoy it, so it's very Doom 3 coded, but also bad.
Yeah.
But there is one scene. There's I don't know if you've heard of the scene. There's one scene where they basically just do a first-person shooter love letter.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
They had some of that in like the trailer, I remember.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember seeing the trailer for it in theaters, though I can't remember in front of what.
But immediately after that scene, you have an encounter with the quote-unquote final boss, which is The Rock. Spoilers, he goes bad guy. He has the BFG. And the character, the like protagonist, I think he's just got like a basic assault rifle. And they're basically sitting there all across the room from each other, like eyeing each other up, being like, all right, who's going to win this? He's like, how much you got? He's like, half a mag. Protagonist responding. And then the Rock responds, I've got one shot. Of course, referring to the BFG.
Yeah.
And
that's nice. It's a cool call out, yeah.
Yeah. It's fun. That is the best part of the movie is the the first person shooter segment and then that scene. Everything else is just yeah. There's something about these like Covenant lifts, like towers, that are magnetizing me to them in a weird way. I like can't get out of them after I get up to the top.
That is strange. Like they didn't quite do the physics right or something.
Yeah, it's like he keeps trying to re-grab me out into the lift. Alright, I've managed to scoop up a beam rifle. Is the tower magnetizing or the elevator? Well, I think it's because the tower's on an angle, which is causing the elevator to be really wonky.
Crimson, do me a favor and take down any bad guys. I don't appreciate UNSC tech being stolen.
Get him. Yeah. I gave him
because I was out of ammo. I was completely out of ammo.
Around when he decided to start a UNSC collection, was he?
There's a bunch of
Much appreciated.
UNSC weapons over here. Basically, any UNSC weapon you might want is available over here.
Oh, delightful. There are auto sentries. Oh, I think there was one right here that you already picked up.
Yep.
Do they have any more railguns though? They don't. Out of all the weapons, they don't have any railguns. Why? Why? That's just mean.
They're here. Give him hell, Crimson.
Scorpion. Second Scorpion. What's better than Scorpion? Second Scorpion. Or maybe I should have said, you know, well, what about second Scorpion? I need to get out of this drive. We're both like staring up into the air. Ooh, that was a Wraith shot. There's a Wraith somewhere. Nice! The door opened and there were like jackals and stuff starting to file out. You blew it up and they just ceased. They ceased to exist.
Yeah.
Like their bodies didn't even like fall out. But what about second Wraith? My tank is literally aimed downward, but I can't move the barrel down any further. What is this wonky depression system? Railgun! Unless you want it. Do you want it?
Nope. I am happy to stay in the tank for now.
I'm definitely getting back in the tank, but railgun.
And I've got a sniper rifle, which is really all I need.
I am in the worst spot right now. That's me!
Shooting at the guy in front of you.
I can't drive. I'm just trying to get away.
Got some of those snipers.
Okay, I somehow managed to survive. Fire is for visuals, it's a cosmetic.
Yeah, and to attract mates.
Sniper. I still see red. Oh, Phantom.
Dropped a Wraith.
Yep. Oh. Troops across the way. I forget, which game is the one that had the Scorpion with a machine gun that the driver could use? Was that just the first game?
First game definitely did. I don't know. I don't remember for sure if it was Halo 2 or Halo 3 that changed it. But Halo 1 definitely had the alt-fire machine gun.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I think we killed that thing before the Wraith could successfully set down.
Oh, we killed the Wraith before we killed the Phantom. It was just like a burning chassis on the underside.
done, Crimson.
The alignment on the tank cannon. Oh yeah.
Of course, Commander.
It's also the world's like slowest shell. Like, what is that?
Yeah, it's like subsonic.
As much as I love the Scorpion and stuff, I play War Thunder in my like casual time, and the difference is, whoo.
Crimson, you're closest. Saddle up. You're the rescue crew.
Oh, we didn't even have to go towards the.
Oh
Pelican.
yeah, weird.
These are very much turn your brain off and just kind of shoot and have fun shooting galleries for the most part.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm very surprised that we literally did that map almost twice in a row. They gave us like a little tiny arena with the anti-air guns, and then now we're just immediately back to that map.
I wonder if they're firefight maps.
I would not be surprised. I don't think I did any firefight for Halo 4 back in the day. I know when we were going through Reach, there were a lot of different multiplayer levels that we were going through, and I'm pretty sure a lot of them were also firefights. That's another thing ODST did. ODST was the originator of Firefight, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, because ODST was an expansion, but I think it was like a $30 or $40 expansion. So it was not... It wasn't cheap, so they were like, campaign and this whole new multiplayer thing. Because of course by Halo 3, with the Forge and stuff, like they were definitely all in on a part of their audience being mainly there for the multiplayer. So they wanted to make sure that there was something for them in ODST as well.
Yeah, because there wasn't a... It was still just the Halo 3 multiplayer.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm ready for the next one if you are.
Yep, I think I can probably do one more, and then I should probably call it a day.
I got
at that
you.
Point.
Yeah, we'd be over 5 hours. That's a nice stream length. I don't know if we're gonna finish Spartan Ops. I don't know if anyone here is like craving for us to finish. Bungie wanted to sell it as a DLC and didn't want to make it a full campaign, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was standalone. I think you could theoretically play it without having Halo 3.
That I'm almost certain I remember that. Oh god, that grunt was just using the plasma pistol to scratch, and he just put the quote-unquote barrel to his face.
They're not bright.
First step towards getting revenge. Infinity Science has finally figured out why Covenant comm traffic is so low on Requiem. Turns out the Cubbies are channeling most of their comms through a Forerunner.
I picked up. I chose the bonus that like increased the speed of my reload and weapon swap, and it's I reload really fast.
Nice. Oh Jesus, that is fast.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think I picked one of them is where if we're in a vehicle and the vehicle explodes, it doesn't like I can survive the explosion.
Too. Oh no, I didn't pick that. I picked the one that makes it it shortens the MP effect.
And then there was I forget what the other one I picked now. Nice. Oh, He dropped a sword for you. Is it just so fast?
I'm the Flash. I should be using my powers for...
I'm talking about massive, expensive, catastrophic failures.
Yeah, that everybody saw coming.
I feel so bad for anyone who's like a Flash fan. Ooh.
The TV show was really good.
Oh, that's good.
I think the TV show really...
Loading boxes. Oh.
Really got a lot of vibes correct, and I appreciate that even though it was in the Arrowverse, it was sort of the show where I think the Arrowverse decided it was allowed to be a superhero show.
Okay.
So, because the first few seasons of Arrow, you know, it is very much... It's very much another take on, like, taking a DC character and grounding them more than normal. And if you're gonna do that, doing it with Green Arrow makes some sense, because he doesn't have powers, right?
Yeah.
So in many ways, Arrow is kind of like the CW TV show version of like the Dark Knight trilogy, but with Green Arrow instead of Batman. It's not that dark, but like in some ways it feels like some of the creative decisions were for the same reasons, right? But then when the Flash spun off, they were just like, he's super fast. He's going to be in a red costume. Like, he's gonna deal with a lot of things with superpowers and silly names, and yeah.
Yeah, just embrace the original kind of culture.
Yeah. And it ran a long time. And once that happened, like, Arrow also got more that way, and of course other shows in the Arrowverse, like Legends of Tomorrow, are just like all in on, we have a weird band of people with superpowers going on time travel adventures. You know, I've always been pretty comfortable with just not caring about the DC theatrical movies. I think because, you know, I'm more of a DC fan than a Marvel fan normally, in general. But I think, for me,
didn't see that grenade.
The DC animated universe is just such an excellent, like, adaptation of the DC characters into, you know, a form of film. Drop HUD above you.
Yep. Backing up.
That, you know, I feel like, you know what, I already have just like such a perfect adaptation of some of these characters that, like, if the theatrical release movies were good, then super, I'd go see them. I'd probably enjoy them. That would be fine, even if they're not as good. But if they're not good, I also don't really care. I'm not like, oh no, there was my last chance to see the Flash adapted into film or television well, or something, right?
Yeah, I can definitely understand that, where it's like, it doesn't necessarily ruin the other properties.
Yeah.
You've gotten a chance to enjoy this character in a fledged out, like, capacity.
Yeah. A capacity that does bring a lot of complexity and nuance to the depiction, and does, you know, embrace the comic book roots and stuff. Because, like, Batman the Animated Series, and some episodes of Justice League and stuff like that, they can just be, like, emotionally devastating. They're just sometimes just really excellent.
Glass there. I was trying to needle it through. Yes, I remember growing up and watching a lot of the various Batman series.
Yeah. And I don't think Marvel has that. You know? I think Marvel, like, the MCU is, for many of those characters, hands down the best adaptation of them into film or television. Still, even.
You see anything, Crimson? There's where science believes is the switch. Do it. Let's see if the eggheads know what they're talking about.
Switch?
Because, like, Iron Man's had a cartoon, but it's fine, but it's not great. Spider-Man's had several cartoons, some of which are pretty good. Like, Spider-Man, you know, doesn't need as many adaptations as Spider-Man has. But Spider-Man's kind of, I think, the one that had the strongest, like, stuff that already existed without the theatrical release things existing. Or at least without the MCU existing.
Yeah.
So...
Oh,
but...
dropship on top of us.
Oh, yeah.
Keep expecting those grenades to bounce more than they do. Oh! I got shot from the rear. That's a lot of grenades in my heal field. Oh god, it is very painful. Like, the regen shield is very powerful, but it's painful to use. Like, the sound that happens inside of it and the visuals, it's very bad.
Yeah. Gotta disincentivize you from just, like, using it at all times.
Yeah.
Also, hot take, Batman the Brave and the Bold is as good as anything in the official DC animated universe.
Miller, send the comm traffic over to Intel. Crimson,
I don't remember which one that is.
That one is from the... I don't remember if it's from the late aughts or the early 10s. It's the one that really doubles down on the camp. Like, it's very silly, but in clever ways. It really embraces like Silver Age vibes a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And Brave and the Bold was a comic series that was always like team ups with Batman and somebody else. It would be a different team up each story. And so the show is like that as well. Like, none of them are just Batman stories. He's always teaming up with somebody. Sometimes it's like a random lesser-known character. Some recurring ones that show up a lot in the show are Green Arrow, Aquaman, who it's the best Aquaman, no question. He's just kind of this really slightly dim blowhard, and I love it. And Plastic Man is around a lot.
Oh, okay. I think I know. You say that, I think I might know which version of the show you're talking about.
And it's Batman in the show is actually Batman played straight. It's just everything else is
exactly
nutty.
Yeah. I was like, I don't remember a series where Batman was kind of silly, but yeah, he's the straight man.
Yeah, he's played straight. He just lives in this universe where this stuff exists. So it's very much like spiritually similar to the Adam West show, you know, which also had very much the same situation where like Batman was played relatively straight, right? The things that he sometimes would say would be crazy, but to Batman they're very logical, you know.
Yeah. It makes sense in the context.
To Batman, it just makes sense that in this circumstance, this thing is happening, and you know that's just how it is.
I will say it's weird going between the games. In some games, when you take damage, it knocks you out of scope, and some games it doesn't.
A ballpoint banana, indeed, Blue Leviathan.
Oh, inbound. Got marksmans. Oh, hi. You are supposed to be at range, my friend.
But yeah, seek out Batman the Brave and the Bold. It's really good. Shout out to that series.
How green is this? Oh, this is aggressively green. Robert Pattinson's Batman was great. See,
I actually haven't seen it yet. I need to. I just haven't made time. And I'm not opposed to him. I know a lot of people were just like, there's no way that guy can be Batman. And I'm like, no, I see it. The fact that he was in Twilight doesn't mean that he's not a good actor.
Yeah.
He might not be good in Twilight, but I feel pretty comfortable placing that entirely at the feet of the writing.
Another Phantom coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's shelling me from over there. I didn't realize it was at an angle. I will say this regen shield is very powerful for just like poking up, doing some damage, getting blinded by something. That's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes on your right. Like, a dude amount of dudes.
Oh. Face full of plasma.
Oh. I'm surprised I lived there.
Oh jeez. It stuck me.
Oh, these give... Wait, do these give you... Oh, they... Oh, these are UNSC weapon and crates.
Yeah.
They're not just
like
aesthetic.
Yeah.
I didn't even get the regen field out. Nice work, nice work. Oh god, suicide grunts. Oh! I thought I was far enough away, but I suppose I was not. Yeah, I don't remember this. I remember enjoying Spartan Ops more, but it feels like we're just going into a campaign level and then coming back out of the campaign level, and they just spawn more enemies in front of us.
Yeah.
Commander, I think I've sourced the origin point for the Covenant jammer. It's actually pretty close to Crimson's extraction point.
Nice, Dalton.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it really is like a... what's the phrase? Beer and peanuts kind of thing. Don't think too much about it, just play. Yeah, I remember there being cutscenes and stuff too. Maybe
really
that's further in
this experience.
Oh yeah.
I was just really aching for like just playing some Halo, not getting into a campaign, but just playing some Halo where I could play with the guns I wanted and fight a lot of stuff with my buddies. And we hadn't done it for a while or whatever. I could totally see booting this up and being like, yeah, Spartan Ops. That's a quick solution to this desire, right?
Yeah.
But it is. At least these first 4 have been fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been fine.
Well, I suppose you want to call it there?
Yeah, I think I should probably check in with folks and see how it's all going, see if my new neighbors are moved in yet.
Oh, yeah. I remember you mentioned that earlier.
Ren was helping them because they're some of Ren's classmates.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. So I've met them a few times before. And they're relatively known quantities, which is good considering our previous neighbors were something.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be calling it here. My usual stream time would only go for another hour, and I don't know what I would fill in that time. And
Yeah.
it'd be very much like a juxtaposition of just suddenly something else. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun.
We should, in the intervening week, we should see if there's something we can come up with if we want to do some more co-op next time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I don't have any like killer ideas off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's something.
Well, I mean, Transformers.
That's true. I don't know if there's a way to make that happen, but
we'll have to look into it
because it is unlisted on Steam and stuff. So getting it and making it work over a network might be tricky. I don't know.
So we're both a fan of MechWarrior.
Yep.
Maybe with a sale, because I don't own it. MechWarrior 5. I know that's got co-op.
Yeah, I would totally play some MechWarrior 5.
That would be fun.
Give me a reason to dust off my very expensive flight stick.
Gosh, I have wanted a flight stick for so long. There's so many games I could use it in, but I've just never had the spare money to be able to I'm gonna drop $300 on this HOTOS setup.
Oh, you super don't need to do that.
Oh, I know, but yeah.
Genuinely, there's this I think they still sell the essentially the same one. It was a Logitech 3D Pro or something like that. Was the one I used for years and years, and I think they still sell it, or essentially a version of it. And it's like a $20 or $30 stick, and it's good. It doesn't have force feedback and stuff, but it's fine. I eventually shelled out for a nice one.
Yeah.
Back in the day, in the heyday of me playing a lot of Starfighter sims and stuff, I had a Microsoft Sidewinder Force Feedback 2, which had force feedback in the base, so things would shake. And in mech games, your stick would jerk a little bit with every step. It's great.
Oh, yes!
And then at a certain point, that stick, despite being a Microsoft product, or maybe because it was a Microsoft product, just stopped working at a certain version of Windows.
Oh, cool.
I forget which. It might have been at 7. I don't think it was as early as XP, but it just stopped working properly at all. And I would go online, and it's just they didn't have any drivers to update it or anything. It was just kind of no, there's just not a way to make this work on this OS. It just doesn't.
Jeez, that sucks.
And so I replaced it with a cheaper stick for a while. But then a few years ago, splurged on another force feedback with throttle control joystick.
That's really what I would want. Would be something that
it's nice, but you could do a starter stick without a huge investment.
Very true. Yeah.
If you really wanted the core of the experience.
Also, thank you, Horny Joe, for the stretch, and I was stretching while we were chatting there. And thank you for the compliment on the stream, both of you.
Yes, thank you.
It's very nice. And it's very nice having everybody. As Pico was saying, we're probably gonna try and do some sort of co-op in the future. I know for Shooter Saturday, I've got tons of games that I can play solo. And yeah.
If you don't know me, I stream also on my channel, Picarito. And let's see, I am starting to ramp up my streams again. Tuesday night, I will be streaming the latter half of the very strange, well, maybe not very strange.
What night are you doing
eccentric Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay.
90s adventure game, Titanic Adventure Out of Time. I'm sure the boat's nothing's bad gonna happen on the boat, right? It's like Reach.
Yeah, Reach
Nothing
is
bad
fine. The
happens.
Titanic's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great.
Titanic's fine.
Thank you, Evercron.
But it's a spy thriller on the Titanic, and also there's time travel for some reason.
I gotta know, when I was watching your stream last week, and I had to leave early, was my assumption or guess correct? If you even remember,
I forget what your guess was. Do you remember what your guess was?
The painting. So the stolen admiral plans, the naval plans, were in the painting that the Slavs had, and then the German colonel was going to pay for the painting with the book.
Yeah. I have yet to on stream discover what the painting is about.
Okay.
Like, I remember what the painting is about because I've played the game before, but this time through stream I have not.
It has not been canonically revealed.
Nope.
I gotcha.
So yeah, the painting is somewhere. The Rubaiyat is somewhere.
We knew where it was, and then Vlad. I hate you, Vlad.
Yeah, Vlad took it. The real diamonds are somewhere.
Oh yeah, gosh, I was absolutely enthralled. I actually really enjoyed the graphics. They did an incredible job with the the puppeteering of the live action stuff. It looked phenomenal, honestly.
It's a very, in that way, I think, memorable game because it's in a time when full motion video was pretty common in adventure games. But they didn't go that way. They took photos of live actors, and they're as you said, puppeteered is probably a good word. Like they're PNG tubers, you know?
Yeah, it's like, eyebrows raised, mouth opens, head turns,
some of their expressions
individual
are great.
bits. Yeah,
but they also
very
all look
expressive.
They also look really pallid to me. Like
they had the wrong lighting when they were getting all the pictures.
Yeah, but I have often asked myself if I think that it's on purpose to make the game.
You were mentioning that on the
creepier.
stream. Yeah, where it's like all the NPCs, like all the characters kind of like have almost like a ghostly complexion.
Yeah.
And because the whole game kind of like, again, spoilers for like the first 30 seconds, you're in World War II, and then your apartment gets bombed during the Blitz, and you get like spirit teleported back to being on the Titanic like 30 years before. So it's like there's definitely some like supernatural something going on. So it very well could be on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting little game. So I'm doing that on Tuesday at like 8-ish, 7 or 8. I think I started at 7 before.
I love the little ticket of the Hindenburg in your apartment, by the way.
Yeah, that was great.
I was completely thrown off by the start of the game. I was like, why are you in London? Why is it World War II? Am I completely forgetting the dates and times of the Titanic? Like,
yeah.
The boiler engine puzzle still upsets me.
Yeah, it's not the best puzzle ever, but we got through it.
But yeah, you guys, if you're interested, if this whole conversation sounds interesting, Pico's been doing that on Tuesday, right?
Yeah, Tuesday at like 7 Eastern, 7 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. And Thursdays are still Zelda night at 8 p.m. Eastern. I am in Palace 6 of Zelda 2.
Oh, Palace 6 now, okay.
Zelda
I keep
2,
missing those.
End of the Downfall timeline. Because I'm playing them in timeline order because I apparently hate my own sanity.
It's like Halo. We did it in timeline order. Reach got saved, so it counts.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything there happened after Halo 4, and Reach is still fine.
Yep.
That was the second Battle of Reach.
Yeah, the second Battle of Reach.
Yeah. Right, well, we've rambled on. Definitely anybody here who wants to check out the Weird Crap I Do, you know where to find me.
Yep,
But
there's a shout out, and you can also, I think, click on Pico's name in the stream title. It should take you straight to Pico's channel. Good stuff. Always good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you again, Pico, for coming to my channel and
thanks
playing.
for having me.
I'm looking forward to doing more in the future, and that's it for me this week. You all have a lovely day.
Yeah, everybody have a good weekend.